Hey, Bahamut. Just give me a second. Just final checks. Okay, there we go. Hello. Hope you're doing good. I really need to do that event. I really should to just make some extra money. Okay. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Oh, music go poof. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was pressing push to talk a bit too much on Spotify. I hate that feature. I've tried turning it off, but I just can't. I just have to say something that's not like meant for stream. The great white shark. The most ferocious of sharks. Its body is long and sturdy. It has no eyelids. It has a conical mouth with razor sharp teeth, and if it has eaten sufficiently well beforehand, it can survive up to a month without food. Now, I mean, I can say it. Effectively, our Stan decided to start his attacking of people again. You mean a unique cactanax? At the same time, I do think the prices will go down right now because the current pity event, which is actually really good. I mean, you get five for the first clear, and then if you clear the rest, you can get you get even more. Yes. 50. I'm actually thinking of going to grind those as well, just to sell them once they recover, because the prices will recover. I mean, to, to be honest, Laser, if you're practicing sword, go to the potion spots. She is like a blender in those. I'm not even joking. She is a blender. Yeah, then go Blood Wolves. Just get practice at Blood Wolf. Extract it. Question. Okay, press H and write extract. No, no, no. He needs to have the knowledge. That's why I'm telling him to press H, find knowledge, just write extract, and then look under life skills, simple alchemy if you have the crystal extraction tool as a entry. Simple alchemy, crystal extraction tool. Yeah, yeah, it's from Tecton, but he needs to have the knowledge to make them. Okay, then you need to go to Heidel, talk to Tecton. He's got a really quick quest to bring a hundred pure iron crystal and some sealed black magic crystals to heat up for the magical shards. Don't bring the magical shards because the quest asks you to make the magical shards. Well, you probably got a few. No, no. Yeah, there was loyalty ones, and they also gifted us quite a few. Otherwise, I mean, stream, and then I'll tell you if you have the knowledge. Yeah, if you don't have the knowledge, just go to Heidel, talk to Tecton. Yeah, or use those. But I mean, it's a good thing to get that knowledge because it's yeah. I mean it's really not expensive to make crystal extraction tools, but you've got to have the knowledge that most people don't know about. You haven't gotten lucky at all? Oh, okay. Yeah, Sangpyeong. Somebody lost a Macalod and we're trying to help them get it back. Big slot. Oh, somebody popped in on YouTube. I am currently restreaming. It's it's a little bit more load. I just realized I forgot to transfer the map. Yeah, but Kami, it's a 0.4 second window where they're unprotected. No, 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 it clearly showed it. Like they were like, yeah, if it fails, you have 0.4 second window. Where okay, back to this one. I need to transfer the map to be able to sell the fish in a bit. We have the crab in about 25 minutes. I sadly can't increase the network bandwidth towards the YouTube. It's just occasionally I lose a little bit of, well, network power. Oh no. Oh, degrade. I have the same thing with people asking for Drakania. It's it's the thing is, I mean Drakania is not a freestyle class, but you adjust the combo to each spot. So it's I mean, in the end, I just send them to Lunar Lee because he made a guide where he actually breaks down the combo to the spot. Like he shows Tungrad, DSR, or Zekia, like all the main spots that people like care about. He shows the combo for all of them, which is really nice because it's just like, yeah, that is exactly it. You have to adjust to the spot. Like most people just like having a combo that they follow blindly. It's I mean, the problem really is it's a lot of people are just they would like to be a mindless drone. Like it's like tell me what to do. And the problem is there are just some classes like Drakania, Dosa, where that's just not the case. It is not a do this and win. And yeah, but that's the thing in a lot of cases, there's a lot of classes they have their set combo because that's like the most optimized way of hitting mobs and people in that combination. Nah, it's extremely it's extremely interesting. The fact that you just have you have some classes that just don't have it, and then those classes are generally not popular. But with the few people that like understand it, they really fall in love with the class because it is not brain dead. By the way, did Kutum die already? Uh, no, the thing is, the one I grabbed, you need to. No, it is free to use. It actually has a lot of tools for free, but you need to like properly sort of sign up your address and shit. Da Vinci. It got recommended to me. That's the thing. Like the Da Vinci, it is fairly easy to edit in the end. Like once you figure it out, it's quite easy and it's not too complex. The problem is I tried a few like free ones, but the problem is most of them are nowadays like online editing. Like you edit it, then you send the files away for them to get processed, and then you download the result. DaVinci renders it locally, which I mean, yes, it's a bit more system intensive while you're rendering it, but it's not too bad. The only downside for the free DaVinci version really is the fact that you need to properly sign up for it and then they allow you to download, which is a bit weird as well. Like, just let me download it, you know? I got another donut. I think I'm gonna just start. I think I'm just gonna start using the Kutum Power Stones at Pirate Fleet. Not like I have any problems there to get free drop rate. I mean, D-Gray, you should know one. Got him. Sometimes it. Go ahead, Kami. Sorry. No, I was just gonna say. Sometimes it's crazy how quickly the nose like gives you cold symptoms when you just ran through the rain. It's like I mean, the thing that like from like a like normal like perspective, if you like break it down, the human body is absolutely crazy. It's like a bit of rain will make you sick, but when you gash your arm open, it just takes like a week and a half for it to like close it again. Like it's the human body itself can actually heal a lot, but the fact that like a little bit of rain can cause you to get sick, it's like the biggest like weird like connection. Yeah, but at the same time, what is crazy is just like comparing it to most animals. Like humans actually have a really good healing factor. Like we heal really well. No, but I mean, in the end, it's like when I had the fall, and I still have like two pink lines where the gash was a bit deeper when I fell, but at the same time, it's like yeah, it's gone. It took a week and it's gone. I mean, I haven't heard that study at all about Neanderthal DNA healing you better, but I mean, in the end, it is a case of like the healing factor from the human body is actually really good. Like if you compare, if you would do like a relatively deep cut on both an animal and a human, the human will heal better, oddly enough. I mean, animals do heal as well from a cut, but in the end, it's like the healing is not as clean. Well, yeah, but that's I wouldn't call that healing. That is like full on regeneration. I mean, at the same time, the axolotl is in a permanent state of being a baby. So, okay, DeGray Kami, I posted a video in voice text. That one's for you, DeGray. Wait. I mean, you can dash away, like drop off on the horse and then go back in. I mean, I'll be switching to horse training soon. I just want to fill up the fish tank a little bit with harpoon fish. To be honest, Laser, I would highly advise to practice Sork on the potion spots. It's a lot safe. It's a lot safer, and with the event right now, you can make bank at the end of the event. Yeah, but that 60 is already going to be the event. If you do it every week now for the next 3 weeks, that is 60 pieces already. Yeah, you get 10 pieces during the grind. It's kill count, which means if you party up and you're near each other, you both kills count. So you can speed up the kill speed of the quest. Thank you, Jigray. It's much appreciated. I mean, I've started doing it for two reasons. I started reading patch notes. One, because there are people that are lazy, and two, I actually had one or two people that came up to me and said, "Yeah, I'm massively dyslexic." And on the one hand, sure, I can like hover, like select the text and have it read to me, but it's just easier if somebody else like goes through it and gives a little bit of commentary because my brain can't listen and then process what I'm actually hearing too well. Okay, 9 minutes till crap, by the way. Okay, let's. I'm just gonna fill up the tank till shortly before. To be honest, like from a non-fan perspective, it, it feels more like he's really just trying to milk it. At some point, it doesn't feel like a passion anymore. It just feels like they're milking the IP. On the one hand, yes, but it does like from an outsider perspective, it's like you could either speed up the story or just like build up a bit faster, so to speak, to it. Oh, Mako. Wait, what? Is that the same? Oh, that's a report. The Okay, that's a report to PA. Okay. Um. I need to clip that. The treasure all along was the friends that we made on the way. We just said it's not even like that. Okay, wait. I need to fix that. I missed the clip on that. Okay, let's just open up the Twitch stream again. So yeah, so here we have the great white shark, which has that symbol, and then we have the mako shark, which is the same symbol, just not grayed out. But if you put them next to each other in the inventory as well, it's just one slightly grayer. So this might be a mistake because I know the mako shark was like really small and slender. And if we go for the fish guide as well, and there's shark, we have the great white and the mako, and they do look quite different. So I think the symbol, the mako shark used to more look like the blue shark overall on the symbol. So maybe that's a mistake. Okay, there we go. Press the clip button. I think it's time to step away from DSR and just get used to the class first. I hate to be that guy laser, but Yeah, I mean, okay, true. Besides, isn't. Oh no, I forgot about the crab. Crap, crap, crap. Quick swap. Or go to the potion spots where Sork is very, very powerful due to her nice movement and fighting abilities. And that gives you enough practice to get the pack to pack movement and also will, with the event, make a lot of pities. And you get a few Cactinex in case you use you lose another Macalot. If you're afraid to say it, then definitely go grind Blood Wolves to prep for more crystal losses. Laser, move away from the spot. Move away. Put your hands up and move away from that spot. Yes, it is. Yes, but you knew the class. Just move on for now. Uh, hey, 100 Chromebooks. 1000 G, that's 100 mil. That was the that was my best drop so far. 100 Chromebooks and the event drop. Item collection scrolls, some memes, and another 10 crowns. 354 crowns from the crowd so far. 300 something in total. I hadn't moved them off the character. July 24th, that's the next one. Combat system. Oh, I. It seems that they actually locked in the combat revamp now. Yes, but it's also quite a tough boss with lots of damage. Cadre also has a one-shot mechanic if you're on the wrong side or the guy does a big attack. Well, and the orb thing from the main boss. Going. Which god slash goddess resides over the sacred tree in the land of Moonlight? Okay, I shall be your witness. No, you're just not used to the class, and but I'll remind you. No, I didn't. Yeah, but that's not that important. 20,000 captures in total for Monster AP. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh damn, yeah, true. Yeah, weekly reset. It's not that much. I mean, how much is it? Yeah, 13 mil. You got 29 minutes to get to Valencia and then snap back. Global Labs. Not really. Not that I know. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, soon you won't need to worry about that anymore. I mean, there will still be better spots probably because people min max, but I didn't see the death message yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, wrong keyboard. There we go. Okay, come here, burrito. Got so little money lately. Okay, snap back. Actually, let's quickly burn a little bit of energy. Okay, so next week, yeah, next week's patch is the combat system revamp, which they seem to have locked in now after all. The Merv carry-on bag, adventure log reward integration, which means everything is going to Igor Batali, and the extra large apparel bag. Okay. Oh god, and the week after that is already Blue Battlefield. And lasers rolling shy. God, 2 weeks to Blue Battlefield. That's a lot closer than I thought. Who knows? Oh, actually, it's nighttime. Take both. I mean, I used the Bubble Shaman because I wanted rather be Papu, but they're both good. It's the only one that's a downside is the melee Papu, to be honest. You can take the ranged Papu. As far as I know, it's not really used for anything this Thermian event. I'm just hopefully we can find the llama. I mean, in that case, I'm very quickly gonna swap to live video and start recording because I've never seen the llama. Now I've got to climb up to that rock. Oh, that stupid invisible wall. They fixed it. I'm starting to believe PA moved the llama and never told anybody. Yeah, the stargazing llama. I've tried to find this fucking rare hunting mod now for. I mean, I don't go every nighttime, but I go often enough. I haven't even heard of anybody that has seen it. Like, I've never met somebody that has, like, gotten it once. Yeah. And it's a nighttime only. It's the same thing for the nighttime only elk. The annoying part is one of the spawn points is like in the mountain. Well, they're all in the mountain near Dukenkroon, but the problem in one case is it's like it's on supposedly towards Mountain of Eternal Winter, and there's like an invisible wall as well. So you need to like go to the side and get over the mountain just to check if it's on the back end. I think it was Star Loving or Stargazing, either one. It was on like there was a guide once, I think from Grumpy Green. Star Loving Llama. There, I've never seen a clip from it either. I've found all the there is all the extra info for like the spot itself. Let's actually double check the map against this. Uh, that is that spot, right? Yeah, that is that one. I mean, the thing that they wrote about it is the only thing I've also heard. It's like moving around too much and hopping channels seems to not spawn the llama. Like PA, what kind of a system is that? It's there's like no logic to it. I mean, the other one I've never seen either is the stupid deer near Hexing Sanctuary as well. I've never seen the glowing light orb. The the squirrel I finished. The bear is somewhat hard to find. Oh, Piggy opened. Let's get going. Yeah, but I mean, now you don't lose them at all anymore. It just holds the time. K Cave has gotten me to 0.052. the the last time Davina was on our home server, I was like, oh my god, why is she only 66.7% towards 67? And yeah, I get it now. Yeah, but 65 is fine. Like 67 is where it really hits a wall. I mean, 66 was achievable. I mean, I need to go grind an hour of Dark Secret and check how bad it's gotten now during the event. I still have to go during the event to compare it. You should be able to build a Buddha on the few mobs that get killed by the thing. Goddamn knows. Uh, but that means next week it's gonna be at least unless they push it back, it's gonna be the week Drakania might actually become really good all of a sudden. No, the thing that she lacks in PvE is just her damage output. Like she has really high damage skills, but everything else is just a little bit lackluster because it just doesn't have that oomph. But next week is supposedly the big combat system revamp, which means I'm gonna get a fuck ton of monster AP. And the fact that it's just monster AP is good because it means it's not going to affect the PvP performance, but at the same time, it will perform the grind. And it could be the one thing that she needs. I think you could always see that. It always shows the next element you're supposed to pop on the like visual. Yeah, but in grinding, it's the reason it's noticeable that Drakania just needs a little bit more damage is the fact that whenever you're on the requirement of the spot, she's not great. But the moment you surpass it by like 10 AP, all of a sudden she grinds the spot really well. Um, sure, which equivalent will still outperform because well, the witch also gains more. But the fact that she all of a sudden can grind a spot quite comfortably once she has an extra AP, it just shows, yeah, the monster AP is going to be exactly what she needs. The only thing I can hope is that they don't overbuff the damage reduction on the zones to match the massive increase. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing a boo boo right now. Hmm, good chunk, yeah. We're gonna have to start motivating people for the blue battlefield soon because it's 2 weeks till release, and I need to get positive karma till then. Naval karma. Well, most likely not because they mentioned wharf managers, and if there's wharf managers involved, I can't talk to them. No, let's hope so, but in the current state, I doubt it. I mean, the rewards are okay-ish. At the same time, I would like to get at least the blue battlefield once or twice a week just to get the buffs for the guild. Sure, it's no monster AP buff, but at least it's a nice life skill buff for everybody. I just don't like the fact that 20 people need to sign up and then 10 show up. It's like, 20 to sign up, that's gonna be the main problem for us, I feel. Too many people that just don't care. I mean, that was the thing they mentioned at the Idle Ball, 20 to sign up and 10 to show up. The 10 to show up, I don't see a problem considering that people can go on the guild galley if they don't have a boat, which is a very important rule. But I see an issue with the 20 sign up because too many people just, yeah, do their own thing or in their own little world. Does Sunday have node wars at all? Or it's yeah, okay. Okay, that means we could possibly do like no, Thursdays we can't. We probably have to do like Wednesday, Sunday. That's fortunate one. Now I'm on the last rotation. Okay, I got the treasure keeper picking. Let's see. Maybe I close it. If I close it, please screenshot it. Here's another bucket to play, exactly. Well, with House Book now, my Harmony's got 7 minutes left, which means 23 minutes now. Yeah, I got 7 minutes left, which means I got like 23, 24 minutes. Sorry, 22, 23. Yeah, in my case now, the Harmony's still at 7 minutes, so. Yeah, I mean, I'm running House Buff as well now. So it's. But that is exactly what I mean, though. It's all she's missing is damage. The moment I pop the House Buff, I used to be at 27, 28 minutes. Now I'm already at 22, 23. It's such a massive difference on her when you just have that little bit extra damage. Well, that's just a little bit RNG. We'll have similar. Oh, I even forgot the horse buff. Damn. Yeah, only from the one inside the cave. I mean, I got a Ted Centaur recently. That was God damn it, the white thing twice. Huh. As long as I frame two of the hits or block them with frontal, I'm fine. But it's still back to back. It's like what the fuck. Sometimes I'm like slightly before it, and sometimes I still see the 1 minute warning, which is okay because you still can't enter generally. Like my V is still off on cooldown, so I can't actually enter. No, no, no. When you exit, you get a cooldown on your V, which is why red players sometimes camp this place because people can't V. But you also can't. I've seen. Well, I've heard of a few in A doing it. Eh, Like I said, the one time our one IQ guy was sitting in the bushes waiting. You can't attack people while they're killing him, but you can kill them before and after, and they'll still be on cooldown generally. Well, as the red player, you can't participate, so you got to ruin the content for everybody else. You got to be mad that it's like, oh, PA is not letting me do this. So I'm gonna stop other people from doing it. Solid logic. Oh, double one from him. No, but last time I got a Tet Centaur belt, so that was 20 evasion crystals. I melted the accessory. Yeah, you heat it and then it melts the Tet. Yeah. Okay, I'm back in. And I still got 2 minutes on my harmony. That is nice. So, like, 27 minutes for a. Oh, congrats. No, he's grinding Hongli. I actually I've gotten more from Hongland than I did at Big Game. Oh, degrade. I have that story so many times with the freaking Marnie stone because I got the great Marnie's assistant, which obviously I needed all of them, so I went grinding for them. Shira Ruins, Sakraya. I mean, Sakraya has no loot scroll anyway, but what was the other one? Shere Khan and Rhonaros. I'm not even joking. I went there for hours and hours, like 20 plus hours each time, trying to get that Marnie box. I then go there on a season character for don't turn on loot scrolls because I just think screw it, I'm just gonna kill a few, drop the fucking box. Yeah, and then generally without any loot scroll active, and you're like, what the fuck? The thing is, the title is nice, but on the other hand, it is Basilisk ruins it. The fact that you need the Basilisk Marnie box, that one ruins it because it is such a shit spot. I mean, the if you ever do want to go for it, I'm just saying, grab a buddy, grab somebody else, and go as a duo. Do it as a duo spot, and it will be still shit, but it's less shit. I don't know why, but for some reason, when you kill with somebody else there, the drops are just so much better. You just get way more dust and Kafras than you do when you're solo. Even though you're not killing them any faster. Maybe it does have like an enforcement that like each time you and a buddy get the mob drop, it does it like as a double drop. I have no idea. But that spot, I tracked it once. Solo, I was like 10 mil an hour, and then duo, it was 100 mil an hour. It was like 10 times as much drops in items. It was just an insane difference. Even though we were not clearing it any faster as duo due to the quite strong and low cap. Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're ever gonna go for it, find somebody else who also wants that title in Marnie Box and go with them. It is just so much better concerning the drops. And yes, Yeah, I mean, same thing for that. If you want the Marnie boxes for, I mean, Cadre now and Crescent you can get from Decade nowadays. They 100% added them. But like Desert Trogans, Desert Nagas, go and kill the gatekeepers. They have an extremely high drop rate on them. And the nice part is if you do like a again duo party on like with your mains, and then just go Thursday, Friday after maintenance, they will be all up on all servers, and you're just swapping server killing, swapping server killing. God damn it, everyone and their mother dropping bonds in the same one, and I'm just sitting here with my little wand drops. I mean, I'm actually starting to collect the damage reduction ones and only using them like when I really, really want to do a tap. Because I do want the Jin at some point. It's so little it's so little increase, but at some point I do want it. Yeah, I need to make some more heads soon for the guilds. No, I think we still have a few. But I, but at the same time, I do need to go grab some more of my green ones as well to start getting rid of them. If you're gonna grind anywhere, like even on season, just go grab the green buffs. Sure, it's just a little bit of 8 evasion, HP, or whatever, but just grab it. It's free if you're not gonna grab the AP one because you don't need it. Because I'm go- Well, the reason I make them is because PA was being an ass, and they made all the guild one have new knowledge entries. So I need to make a guild version of every green, blue, and yellow head that exists. It's so stupid. Instead of giving you both types of knowledge when you make them, they screwed me over. But I also don't want to make them and then trash them because that's also kind of shit, you know what I mean? Because it is still money that is going into that. Or you even just grab them if you're gonna go into RBF. I mean, sure, it's only +3 evasion in some cases, but hey, it's free evasion. Yeah, now all of a sudden you're gonna be grinding faster than me just because you have that extra AP. Wait, Opal is already grinding Pig Cave? Yeah, but all that AP Kami is mostly monster AP. Yeah. At least I got a second entry. I want it so I can get the damn title. Yeah, you get a title. I think it's called hogging all the luck is when you get it. I mean, the thing is, I want it for the title, and I can't really grind the, well, unfortunate, so this is the only place where I'm also gonna get the other titles, so. No, no. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. And meanwhile, I've only gotten 9 wands at Biggie Cave. Yeah, but I don't have that perspective. To be honest, I'm getting really pissed off with the null now. It is getting ridiculous. I have 21 pieces of one of the pieces of the map. 21. I'm starting to lose my shit because I just have so many pieces of the one type. But because it's an RNG box, it's just not worth re-rolling. The telescope is not that common in the Dark Seekers. It's pretty much a reverse compass. So instead of calling a party to you, you can jump to any party member or guild member on the world map. So, for example, if I got the telescope, I want to come to Honglim, I just enter Jimberry, and then it'll be like, yeah, he's currently at Honglim node, and I go yes, and then all of a sudden I appear next to you. I mean, the thing is, it's got a long cooldown, just like the compass. I think it's like the 10 hour cooldown, but it does allow me to just instantly travel to anybody. Well, sort of instantly. Like normally um, the compass pops instantly once it's activated, but in the case of the telescope, it's like I have to click it. It then queues up a timer, kind of like entering Elvia, and then it allows me to enter the name and press OK. But the cooldown is character bound. So, for example, if you have a tag that does not travel separately, you could use it on a character, and then you want to try to snap somewhere else back to another person. You can then put it in the local storage, swap to that character, swap to your tag, pick it up with the maid from the local storage, and then use it from that character to another person. Another way we can transfer it nowadays is to go into the guild manor, move it into the local storage, which is Nampo, and then just swap character, go to the guild manor, pick it up at a storage as well, and then you also have it transferred. I mean, you should be able to do City of the Dead, no problem. City of the Dead is very much an entry spot to the location. Also quite easy. I mean, Anna or Vattenmeer grinded City of the Dead. I mean, what class did you play again? I think he doesn't he have like one or two throw skills that are like a good distance away from him, or is it all local? Well, the question is, does he physically move, or is it actually? Yeah, okay, then it might not work with the bonus thing. Because City of the Dead has like an extra trick to it. For example, have you ever seen Succession Drakania? Or played her briefly? Yeah. She has like one skill where she like throws a dragon a good distance, that comes like diagonally from the sky. If I use that to attack the pack prior to like jump dashing to it, the little magician already starts the teleport process, and I keep the massive Ulukita monster damage buff. Like it doesn't reset it. If you walk up to the pack and then hit him, and he get starts teleporting, then you lose the buff because you're close to him until you then knock him down and then get the buff back. So the nice part is if you do a singular range attack, yes, you're a bit slower because you're delaying your dash to the next pack, but because you keep that massive damage buff, you can actually kill the pack before he even teleports sometimes. Otherwise, when he's teleported, you hit him with any CC, he will cause an explosion. Everybody's on the floor, and once they reach like 30% HP, they just insta die. And if they happen to already be below 30% when you knock them down by hitting him, all you need to do is like tap them with any damage skill and they'll insta bot. But that's how you can sort of speed up the spot a little bit, and after that, that's it. Like that's the maximum speed you can reach. But in the end, it's quite chill. At least I find it quite chill. And then I mean, the only other mechanic that's there is occasionally you get like a night figure appear. he will just spawn a bunch of mobs that run in towards the center that you just keep killing. They're quite one shot. The only thing on the night, he'll occasionally pull up like a bubble, and at that point you just want to back off from him because that bubble does a lot of damage. It's like a sort of protective bubble that does damage to whoever's close. So you just step away from him, concentrate on the mobs, and then once the bubble's gone, hit him again. He does that a few times, but quite visible. You just need to get used to it. Please tell me you're grinding on Anonymous Arsha. Tell me you're grinding on Anonymous Arsha, please. Damn it. Because that kind of luck deserves a paddling. Okay, I'm gonna slow down. Oh, I got Pig King now. I'm gonna slow down towards the end unless my BSR is up in time. I mean, there is the theory of some people that you can still get it from him, but I don't think so. I've never seen the name pop up twice. Just wait till next week. And then again, Wukong, you guys got really big damage skills, which is also kind of bullshit. No, what I mean is Drakania had for the longest time the highest percentage skills. Like consistently, like one of the biggest attacks was like 14,000, the other one 13, like really high percentages on the ion skills. But the problem is nowadays Wukong and those have both got like similar value numbers, which is like, god damn it, the The class had one thing, the fact that it hit like a truck at least on some skills, and then they took that away. Well, they didn't take it away, they just gave it to other classes, which kind of made it, well, less so. Well, 10, 20%. Oh, I still need to do my Sangoon this week. Picking I can't even do. Oh yeah, 12 subjugation tokens now. I guess I got one bond as well. It only took me the pity piece. Oh, I did get a tri-sissel. Oh, trice. At the same time, wait a minute. Tri-sissel. Was that Dekia fuel or was a... I'm not gonna click it to test. Screw that. Yeah, I mean, it's 210 fuel. And that should be it. Yeah, it's free 210 Dekia light fuel. Can't complain about that. Better than getting 100 mil gold bar. Sorry, 10 mil gold bar. Okay, let's check global. It should be up. Yes. Yeah, like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be a long patch note read. Fuck. It's all the resistance changes for every single class listed. Oh no. Where's Drakania? Where's Drakania? There she is. Marks the non-skeleton. The effect critical hit damage 10% is deleted. All attack power plus 20, plus 12 going to plus 20. Oh god damn it, I'm losing all my critical hit damage. I had 10% critical hit damage and now it's going away for plus 8 AP. Ignore all resistance plus 8% is going to increase all AP 20. On the wait, awakening to be selfish, ignore all resistance plus 10% is going to increase all defenses plus 30. Yeah, then the compatibility efficient, which is still a weird thing. Actually, wait a minute, what? It should be up any moment. I'm gonna AFK Roy the Nampo real quick. Oh, simple cron meal is also changing. The down attack plus 5% is being changed to plus 5% back in crit hit damage on the simple cron. Makes it more universal. Oh, adjust the chip damage in line with the battle system. Blah blah blah. The amount of damage ships inflict on other ships. Oh, they're reducing PvP ship damage. Oh, there's also some AP changes. Jade Force is going from 260 to 270. City of the Dead is going to 320. Elvia Quintil 320. Crescent going 325. Dekia 1. Dekia Olin Ash Cadre is also going up by 15, 15, 20. God, this is gonna be such a long patch note read. Fuck. Well, I just said it earlier. They're changing one of the ignores and more DR. This is gonna be such a long patch note read. Fuck. Oh. Oh god. Maximum AP limits being pushed up. Oh my god. Dekia, the hunting ground changes. Road Sulfur, Dekia. Monster defense by 4%, monster HP by 100. Oh my god, this is gonna be the biggest fucking patch note read I'm ever gonna have to do. I wonder if this auto battle works. No, it does. No, in that case, I'm gonna actually do that quest real quick with all the buffs having run out. Oh, black distos are getting added to Elvia in general to the drop table. Also, ancient spirit powder and stone of Caphras are being added. Holy shit. Oh, there are some that are losing HP. Changes to leaders. What is this? Golden Pig King, Mountain King, Gumio, defense power increased by 6%, attack power limits. Holy shit. Carve bag. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much free stuff in titles. For the book reworks. Wait, Pit of Undying. Ooh, there's even Pit of Undying changes. God, this patch note is so massive. Okay, we'll be going through it in a moment, recording the video. Oh, this is so good. Oh, that is so good. Actually, no, wait, this is good and bad. Shit. Alright, wait. Oh no, wait a minute, wait a minute. Calculator. Let's double check this. 233 or okay, Pit of Undying Cronstones is about to double. Well, it used to be a daily, and if you did it every day, you would get 700 tokens of immortality, which is 300 equals 1 cron. 3 crons for three tokens, which was 233 times crons. Actually, wait, no, wait, we are losing, aren't we? 233, but that was times 3. Oh no, it's pretty much. No, it is losing 200. Bullshit. It is going to be less bronze. Yeah, they're turning it from a daily to a weekly, and you're only going to get 500 tokens in a week instead of the 700 if you do all every day. At the same time, though, it's 1 cronstone for 1 token instead of 3 for 3. God, how much longer is this patch note? Fuck. Oh, the Amity buffs are disappearing. Also, all of the Amity buffs are disappearing as well. No, in general. Like Carolina is going away and stuff. I'm gonna continue scroll. Oh, and then just fixes and changes. Oh god, this is gonna be the longest patch note read. Okay, we're just gonna kill ourselves. Gonna have the fairy respawn anyway. Oh no, that's gonna kill me again. Shit. Nope. Oh no, I survived. I was meant to not fall that far. They could really just give you a fall damage protection buff from that quest to allow you to just quickly jump down there. Yeah, it should be back up. Pop up already came. Okay, in this case, I'm gonna go for a quick coffee run, and then we'll do the big patch note read because there's gonna be a doozy. So I need some extra coffee for this. But I'll do that right as I started the horse training. Can you do C8? If you can do C8, you can do C8, C9. I did C9 Sangoon, and it was just, yeah, a bit tankier. That was the main thing. But yeah, this is gonna be the biggest fucking patch I've read. This is probably gonna break an hour. Oh. Oh, actually, we can complete the breeding. Oh, tier 8 as expected. Okay, we're done with you. That's an Imperial tier 8 delivery. So 15. And you are done as well. 16 tier 8 deliveries. Did I finally get a... No, still no lantern base. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go get a coffee before I start this. Okay, so almost ready. Just having a quick sandwich as well. Oh god, this is gonna be a rough one. Okay, we'll be swapping to live video in just a second. Okay, everybody strap in, sit back, and relax. Okay, let's set this up. Okay. No? Did I accidentally press push to talk briefly? Oh, it's okay. I thought I heard you say something. Oh, hello. I'm just about to record the big global patch note video, so I'll be busy for probably an hour because it's a big one today. So I'll be busy with that for a moment. Afterwards, I can help you again. Okay, let's go. Hello and welcome everybody. We have the global patch notes for July 18th, 2025. This is the big one. This is the big battle system overall, so strap in, grab a drink, because this is definitely going to be a long one. So first off, they're reducing the deviation in basic ability values. So there's an attack power increase value, defense reduction value, and special damage increase values. Special damage effects stack according to the rules below. So the special damage effects obtained from skills and all special damage effects of skill specializations are applied in an overlap manner. Individual special damage effects, back attack, increased crit hit damage, do not stack with each other. However, individual special damage and all special damage effects do stack. For example, an increased hit damage effect and an all special damage increase will stack. They're also changing the resistance and resistance ignore ability values. So resistance abilities will no longer be applied in PvP, and resistance ignoring abilities will be removed accordingly. Due to the changes to resistance, the effect of some classes' passive skills to increase resistance or ignore resistance will be changed. Oh, we have some failed translations here. Oh, one English. Due to the changes related to resistance, the effects of some classes' unique buffs. You can check the detailed changes in this item in the change guide for each class. All characters' base resistance values will be unified to 20%. The base resistance of Giant Witch Wizard classes will be united at 20% as well. Due to the changes of resistance and ignore resistance stats, the following changes will be made to the skills that have grab effect during the status ailments. All grab skills have an effect that allows you to identify it as a grab skill. So here we have the example, melee and range grabs are adjusted to 0.3 seconds to proceed the action. The dash grab has adjusted to take 0.4 seconds. The catch success failure will now be applied immediately after the catch attempt, and when the grab fails, all characters will receive super armor and can perform other actions after 0.4 seconds. So they won't be completely unprotected, but they will be, well, just in super armor, so can be counter-grabbed. During the grab action, the character can rotate according to the camera direction for 0.3 seconds. However, Nova's Snare, Hashishin's Snake Trap, Sage's Detention skills only cause the character to rotate towards the camera immediately after casting and cannot rotate after. Corsair's skill will be rotated and when cast in place, however, the same rule above apply when the skill is used in conjunction with another skill. Changes to the failure behavior of grabs will be for Warrior, Valkyrie, Ninja, Kunoichi, and Ninja Flash Capture. The movement that appears when attempting to grab with the give some sky kick technique, but failing has been changed to be somewhat more natural as well. So overall, we're getting a big grab overall here. Then we have the summon damage calculation formula being changed. So the summoner's special damage increase effect has been changed to be applied on summoned creatures' damage. The damage amplification buff has been changed to be applied to the damage of summoned creatures, for example, Izuri Plateau, Tongred, Gyfenrazi Underground. In PvP, the target's monster-related abilities, monster damage reduction rate, will no longer be applied to the summoned creature's attacks. Summons have been changed to no longer become stronger at night. Also, due to the change in calculation formula, for summoned damage, the base damage of summoned items has been adjusted, so that the final damage has a similar efficiency as before. So damage from skills that directly attack summoned creatures, excluding Black Spirit skills, have been reduced by 36.5%. Then the delete hit rate and evasion rate. So to allow for an intuitive understanding of character abilities, the character abilities that were previously divided into hit power, hit rate, hit evasion, and evasion rate have been integrated. So hit chance has been removed and replaced with 4 AP per 1% of existing hit chance, and evasion has been removed and replaced with 4 evasion per 1% of existing evasion. Then we're going into the class-specific changes. So the Infinite Mastery 1 to 6, they added a plus 18 AP per skill level, total hit power of plus 108 when acquiring Infinite Mastery level 6. In order to allow each class to showcase its unique characteristics, buff effects applied through skills, passive, and specializations have been changed to be applied without being included in the ability limit. When a character receives a debuff effect, the reduction value is applied to the excess ability value, and the damage from the horse has been changed so that it no longer is applied together with the adventurer's AP, and the damage from the horse attack skills is applied as a fixed value. They've also changed it so that mouse movement is now impossible while using horse attack skills. Then we're going into the class specifics. So in the case of Warrior Main, we have the Amplify Your Fighting Spirit. The increase all resistance by plus 40 will be changed to increase maximum health by 1,500. Scars of Twilight, the increase all attack power plus 16 is changing to plus 28. The skill coefficient of the warrior class has been reduced by 4.41% as attack power values increase. In the case of Awakening, we have the increase all resistance plus 40 also being changed to increase max HP to 500, and the all attack power increase from plus 30 is changing to plus 45. Greatsword training, the increased attack power from plus 26 is going to 32. Merciless, the effect of the skill has been changed to alleviate the difference in special damage, so the effective increase in critical damage by 5% has been removed. The Great Sword Barrier, the all AP from plus 26 will be also going to plus 32. Then we have Ranger, the plus 6 effect on the spiritual healing will be going to a plus 20. The skill coefficient of the Ranger class has been reduced by 5.11% as attack power increases. Will of the Wind, the reduce all defense by 30 will be changed to reduce all defense by 25, so minus 25 DP. Call of the Earth, the range power increase effect has been changed from 12 or 24 for 20 seconds to 20 for 30 seconds. In the case of Awakening, the Thrill of Nature, Rushing Wind, and Howling Wind, the reduce all defense by 30 will be also changed to reduce all defense by 25. Then we have Sword Succession, the increase all resistance by plus 30 and ignore all resistance by 35 will be changed to an increase all AP by 45. So general AP by 45. The Black Ripples skill, the 2.5% increase in critical hit damage effect will be removed, and they added an effect that increases magic attack power by 5. In Awakening, Reaper, the increase all resistance and ignore all resistance by 35 is also being changed to the 45 AP. In the case of Berserker, Axe of Destruction, Destroyer of Madness, the increased melee attack power plus 16 is changing to 28. The coefficient will be going down by 4.41. In the case, also Succession, Beast Flower, yeah, well, one of the beast skills. The increase all resistance by plus 50 will be changed to a max HP by 500. The increase all defense by 20 will be changed to an increase all defense of 50. Destruction of the Mad, the plus 16 melee AP will be changing to 28. In the case of Awakening, Giant's Disease, the increase all resistance by plus 50 is changing into an increased melee attack power of 35. And Explosion, the increased melee attack power of plus 16 is changing to 28. In the Tamer, commonly, the skill coefficient will be reduced by 2.26%. Then also Succession, we have the increase all resistance skill plus 20 is changing to a plus 500 max HP. This is on the Shinsulche. Claw Raise, Flash Turn Dance, and Step. The increased magic AP plus 16 is changing to plus 22. The Flow Stab and the Black Spirit Lightning Strike to the ground. The reduce all defense by 30 DP will be changed to 25 as well. In the case of Awakening, the Black Wolf Runaway, increase all resistance by plus 20 is becoming an increase all evasion by plus 60, so quite an evasion increase. For Divine Swords, the Gomium Blue Dragon or Moonlight Ta, the increase all magic AP of 6 plus 16 is changing to 22. And the same thing for the Chaos Gods, the Lowly Four Directions of the Gods, and Intimidation. Reduce all defense by 30 will be also changed to 25, so minus 25 DP instead of 30. Then we go for Musa. Precise Martial Arts, Knockback Stiffness Resistance, Ignore for plus 15 is changing to an all attack power plus 5. On Succession, the increase all resistance by 50 on the Eye of Typhoon is being deleted. The all attack power plus 20 is changing to plus 30. Whole Tempest, the all attack power plus 10 is changing to plus 20. And the skill coefficient will be reduced by 3.7%. In the case of Awakening, the increase all resistance by plus 50 will also end up a increase all evasion by plus 60 on the Soul of the Warrior. Meiwa, similar thing, Precise Martial Arts, it's also losing the knockback stiffness resistance to all attack power. On Succession, the Ignore All Resistance plus 5 is being deleted. Due to the removal of all resistance, when Red Sword is activated, all attack power increases by 10, and when Red Sword is activated, all attack power increases by 24. Plum Blossom Sword, all attack power plus 20 is also changing to plus 35. Skill coefficient will be reduced by 5.11%, and all hit power increases gained when Plum's red sword is activated has been changed to not stack with other hit power increases. In the case of Maywa Awakening, the reduced ult DP by 30 will also be changed to 25, and the phenomenon where all increased accuracy effects of Plum Blossom Flower spell skill were applied simultaneously with other increased accuracy effects has also been fixed. Succession, Elion's Protection, the all status abnormality resistance 100% will be deleted. Holy Protection, the +5 to all special bonus damage will be changed to a +2% to all damage. Heavenly Sound, all accuracy increase effects have been changed. So we're going for 24 for 60 seconds into a 20 for 60 seconds in the highest level. In the case of the Breath of Heaven, the all accuracy increase effects have been changed from 24 for 60 seconds to 20 for 60 seconds, so less accuracy. Succession specific, Noble Resolution, the increase all resistance by +10% will be changed to max HP +500. Glory of Enslar, the increase all resistance is changing as well to 1500 HP and natural health recovery by +200. Increase all defense is going from +20 to 50, and the natural recovery amount of divine power will be deleted. In the case of Awakening, the Sublime Spirit, increase all resistance of 50 is going for natural health recovery +200, and they changed its forward guard to a super armor during this sprint. The plus DP 20 is changing to 50, and the natural recovery of divine power also being deleted. Desperate Rush, the knockdown resistance reduction will be removed. Divine Explosion and Divinity of Enslar, increase all melee attack power +20 is changing to 28, and Awakening Valkyrie class will be reduced by 2.99% on the attack power value. Then we have Ninja, the Dagger of Evil. Due to the changes in resistance, the following effects will be changed. Ignore all resistance +15% will be changed to an increased back attack damage +10, increased down attack damage +10, and air attack +10. And the issue where all the skills hit power increase effects were applied in conjunction with other effects will be fixed. In the case of Konoichi, they fixed an issue where the hit power effects would also increase with the ninjutsu development techniques in conjunction. And in the case of Awakening, the strike critical hit damage increase of 5% will be deleted, and the increased melee attack power of +20 will be changed to 24. A Wizard, Mental Training, the increased magical attack power +12 will be changed to +8. The phrase regarding resistance has been removed from the protection area skill. Succession specific, River Ground Response, Black Spirit Ground Response, and the Flow Ground Response Destruction. The +15 defense reduction when hit will be changed to a +20. Black Spirit Collapse of Balance and Water Curtain Explosion also changing from +15 to +20. In the case of Awakening, the Karma increased magic attack power +12 is changing to +10. Black Spirit Karma, the 15% reduction when hit will also change to 20. Witch, same thing, increased magical attack power +12, changing to 8. The Arrow of Earth, response to the ground destruction. Black Spirit Balance Collapse and Water Curtain, the 15% reduction as well is changing to 20. And the same thing on Awakening for the Balance Break and Black Spirit Balance Break. Dark Knight, the critical hit damage increase by 10% will be changed to an all attack power increase of 15 on Spirit Combustion. Striker Succession, the increase all resistance by +30 is changed to an increase all evasion by 60. The +500 HP recovery when using skills would be changed to 1500 HP on when using skills. The Black Spirit Red Fang, the increase all attack power +20 will be changed to +28. The Knee Hammer skill, all attack power +20 is also changing to 28. The skill coefficient will be reduced by 2.99%. Awakening, we're looking at in the training and the throwing gap. Increase all attack power +16 to +28. Young Dunggak, all attack power +16 is also changing to 28. Skill coefficient of Awakening will be 4.41%. Mystic, Equilateral, they're going to give an increase all attack power by 20. In the Abyssal Bung Chui, increase all attack power +20 is changing to 28. Skill coefficient on Succession will be 2.62. On Awakening, Gamrongwa, Increase all resistance by 30% will be deleted. Plus 500 HP recovery will also be changed to plus 1500 when using skills. And the increase all DP of 20, it will be changed to 50. Changpagak plus AP 16 is changing to 28, and the skill coefficient will be 4.41 reduced. In the case of Lance, straight leaves, all hit rate plus 5% will be changed to all attack power plus 12. Dance of the Half Moon, increase all resistance of plus 30 will be changed to an increase all AP by 20. And in Awakening, the Destroyer all resistance increase by plus 50 will be changed to all evasion increase by plus 80, which is the highest we've seen so far. Archer, the Sylvia's Grace, all attack power plus 12 is changing to a plus 20. Breath Control, again, plus 12, changing to a plus 20. And Explosion of Brilliance, defense reduction plus 15 will be changed to DP plus 20. In the case of Shy's base damage will be changed from 47 to 53. Shy's Get Out of the Way, all attack power increase effects from the skill, and the Stronger Harder, all attack power increase effects from the skill have been changed to not be applied simultaneously. In the case of Stronger and Harder, the all attack power plus 30 will be changed to 40. The plus 5% all special attack will be changed to plus 2. Quick 2, Ping Pong 3, and Ping Pong 3. That's double translation. The defense reduction plus 35 applies to monsters only. Defense reduction 10% applies to players only. Will be changed to a plus 20. Cloud Cover, the duration of all armor and all evasion reduction effects will be changed from 30 seconds to 1 minute. This is, as far as I know, Mystic, so that is quite big. All defense reduction effects have been changed, so all defense reduced by 10% will be changed to all defense reduced by 20. The fact that it's not having percentage, which means it might just be minus 20 DP, that will be quite a downgrade. All defense reduction effects increase up to a maximum of 35 when the soul is strengthened. It will not stack with any other defense reduction or evasion reduction effects from other skills. And the cooldown will be changed from 3 minutes to 1 minute. So lots of Misties, but at the same time, if this is not 20%, that means it could be a lot less effective. We'll have to see once this hits regular servers. In the case of Guardian, the Wind that bites the skin, critical hit damage plus 10 will be deleted. That is the main skill. All attack power plus 12 is being changed to plus 20 AP. The Frosty Axe, all attack power plus 5 will be changed to 10. Take out the claws, the critical hit damage plus 5 will be deleted. Considering the effects of these increases, the Guardian will be increased by 2.41 on the skill coefficient, so an up value. The skill coefficient of the Awakening class will also be increased by 4.3% due to the decrease in critical hit damage. Then we have Hash. The Ignore resistance plus 5 will be changed to an increased maximum health by 100. That is pretty low. The Apostolic Covenant, the increase all resistance plus 30 will be an increase all evasion by 60. Ignore all resistance plus 30 will be changed to an increase attack speed plus 15. In the case of Nova, Darkness of the Cold plus 12 AP changed to 28. The Guardian of Khartoum, the increased grab resistance will be deleted. The Distorted Guardian, the increased grab resistance will be an increased maximum health by 750. Skill coefficient of Nova will be reduced by 5.8. In the case of Awakening, the critical hit damage increase will be deleted. All attack power plus 30 will change to plus 40 on breaking through the Singularity. Then we're getting to Sage. In this case, only Sage Awakening. Ignore all resistance plus 30 will be changed to an increased hit chance of plus 50. Rising Force, the knockdown resistance reduction effect when hitting will be deleted. Lightning Strike and Current Chains, the defense reduction plus 30 will be changed to defense reduction plus 25. Corsair, a tidal wave of power, increase all resistance plus 50 will be changed to an increase all evasion of 60 or plus 60. Drakania, Marthanon Skeleton, which is the main skill, level up skill. Critical hit damage will be deleted. All attack power going from plus 12 to plus 20. The skill coefficient will be increased by 1.9% due to the reduction on Succession, and increased by 5% on Awakening. Very little for Drakania, I'm a little bit disappointed. Megu Awakening, the effect skills, the increased critical hit damage from 10% will be increased to a increased magic AP of plus 12. In the case of Scholar, the kick skill, increased melee attack plus 24, will be changed to plus 20. Skill coefficient will increase by 1.56 for that. In the case of Dosa, the commons ignore all resistance plus 8 will be changed to increase all AP plus 20. The in succession, the Dong critical hit damage plus 2.5 will be changed to an all AP plus 5. In the case of Awakening, the ignore all resistance plus 10 will be changed to increase all defense plus 30. Then we finally have Deadeye, the Canary's Way. The increase all range attack power plus 20 will be changed to plus 30. And then the Weak Guy, Evil Guy, Ugly Guy, the defense reduction plus 30 will be changed to plus 25. Skill coefficient will also be reduced in this case to 2.62% due to the increase in attack power. Then we're getting into the compatibility coefficient. This is the new grouping. So just as a brief explanation here, we have the ratio of damage applied when one class hits another. This affinity coefficient used to have quite a bit of variation. Now, to allow adventurers to enjoy PvP more intuitively, the basic compatibility will be changed to 89.29. So you will then be put into the Guardian, Surge, or Assault group according to your class, and Guardian will do 5% more to Onslaught, Surge to Guardian, and Onslaught to Surge. So overall, just a full triangle of damage. So here we have the Guardian group, which is Succession Warrior, Berserker, Valkyrie, Striker, Guardian, Nova, Corsair, and Succession Drakania. Awakening or Ascension, Valkyrie, Mystic, Shy, Guardian, and Scholar. The Rush group is Succession Meiwa, Dark Knight, Mystic, Wusa, Megu, Dosa, and Awakening Warrior, Sork, Ranger, Zerker, Tamer, Musa, Wizard, Witch, Ninja, Kunoichi, Striker, Lan, Hashashin, Sage, Nova, Drakania, and Wukong. And then we have Onslaught, which has the Succession Sword, Ranger, Tamer, Musa, Wizard, Witch, Ninja, Kunoichi, Lan, Hashashin, Sage, and Awakening or Ascension, Meiwa, Dark Knight, Archer, Corsair, Wusa, Megu, Dosa, and Deadeye. As all basic affinity coefficients are changed to the same level, the PvP damage ratio of each class skill will be adjusted. This is apparently being done to ensure that the experience is as similar after the change as before. So if the existing PvP damage application rate is 100, both PvE and PvP damage will increase. The PvP damage ratio of Shy will be increased by 38.14 compared to the previous average. So this will, which is applied as to increase PvP damage of the Shy class by 38.14%. So here we see Warrior going up. So pretty much we see multiple classes going up in damage a little bit in different percentage values. In the case of Drakania, 10.42. Overall, if you want to pause and take a look at this, some of the translations are a bit off. Like here we have Lan, Megu, Scholar, Witch. This is the Meiwa. Here we have the Hashashin and Wusa, and Dosa. Then we're going into the item-related changes. So the additional race and damage text will be changed to be more clear. Additional damage to humans will be additional attack power to humans. Then we have the new additional damage to Iron Tribe or Adventurer. This will be an additional attack power to Adventurer. Camasylvia race additional damage will be Camasylvia race additional attack power. Additional damage to all races will also be changed to additional attack power to all races. Adventurer additional attack power effect will be added. This will be added in conjunction with the human damage. So there is not supposed to be any change between the human damage and adventurer damage increase. The bonus monster additional attack power, when the notated attack power over your sheet AP is 310, the bonus monster additional attack power will be increased by 8% for each point exceeding it. Accordingly, the attack power effect on monsters for some weapons will also be increased. So here we see for the different levels of Kutum, Blackstar Secondary, Goddard, and Tuvala Secondary, we see the increases of extra monster AP. If you want to stop, we always have the before, after the change. So here we see an increase of 104. Here we see another increase of a similar amount. In the case of Goddard, 67 to 171. And in the case of Tuvala Secondary, 64 to 168. They're also removing the effect of ignore resistance. In the case of Kutum, the ignore all resistance plus 10 will be changed to all resistance plus 10. So more resistance for yourself. Black Magic Crystal hit, the ignore all resistance will be removed. All AP plus 8 will be changed to plus 12. In the case of the Alcars and Visionary Alcars, the ignore all resistance is being removed. All AP is going to plus 18 and plus 30. The Kutum Light or Kutum Light with Breath and the Guild version, ignore all resistance plus 5 will be changed to all resistance plus 5. Manus White Corabelt, the ignore all resistance is also changing to an all resistance value. And in the case of the Rosard set effect, the ignore all resistance will just be changed to all hit points plus 20. The resistance ignoring effect of some have been removed from the following items. So here we have a big list. We have the King of Jungle Hamburg, the Valencia meals, Kronset meal full of delicacies, Tear of the Phoenix perfume of insight, the Alchemy Stones of Destruction are getting the changes, Vel's Heart, Spirit Stone of Destructions. We also have the Khan's Heart of Destruction of Core Power Stone, the Pi event item, also for the upgraded Alchemy Stones, also being listed, and the Crystal of Extreme Combination Magic Macalot and the Combination Magic Crystal Macalot as well, so both type of Macalots. Some of the effects of the Simple Cron Meal will also be changed, so we used to have a plus 5% down attack damage, this will be changed to plus 5% back attack and crit hit damage. This is overall probably more damage in the end. Items with the effect of Ignore and Resistance will be removed. For deleted items, they will pay a silver equivalent amount to the value of the Central Market. So here we have all the Ignore Knockback Resistance crystals for the Honorable Valor crystals. We also have the Oluka's Ignore Knockback Resistance crystals or other resistance crystals being removed. The exclusive fix for the solo AOS will also be removed, so we have the through Honorable Valor Crystal, ignore resistance crystals being removed, Time Crystal Perforation or Penetration, I think it was Perforation, and the Captain's Crystal will also be removed. The Essence of Valor and Fragment of Valor items used to craft items with Ignore Resistance will also be removed. They will pay you silver coins in the central market based on the number of items you own. So the Essence of Bravery will be 30 million silver, Fragment of Bravery 50 million. Silver will also be awarded if you have a chest that is guaranteed to contain Essence of Bravery, which is the Guild League victory rewards and encouragement rewards. Essence of Valor will also be removed from the item exchange list below for a Brilliant Honorable Meal, the AOS mark, and the LA Special Seal. They've also removed the resistance increase effect, so deleted items will also be compensated for the value of July 18th. The Grab Resistance Boost, Lightstone of the Earth Sand, Ancient Nature Magic Crystal Solid, and the Red Battlefield Crystal Solid. The Ancient Nature Magic Crystal Solid can no longer be obtained from the Erethea's Gift, and the Witch Token, and Tori's Treasure Box. As the increased grab resistance effect was removed, the item effect will be changed to increase knockdown / bound. So the increased figures are the same as before. So here we have the values being affected here. We have the crystals, also the steamed prawns, Talus helmet, and Valk's gloves, ruby necklace, and, well, generally all the ruby necklaces, including the manas. We're also getting a lot of Lightstone effects removed. As the Lightstones were deleted, the Lightstone combinations that could be obtained will also be deleted. So here we see a big selection on Brown Bear, Binding Technique, Nanta, Shockwave, Dominance, Natural Enemy, Transcendence, which is plus 20 BSR. This will be removed. Minus 80% resistance and ignore resistance. The same thing for the grab, knockdown, and knockback. Overall, just take a look at your resistance crystals, make sure you check those. They're also deleting the guild skills. Warrior Frenzy, the plus 10% for all resistance for 3 minutes will be removed, and the Fierce Momentum for the similar skill will also be removed. The guild points spent on learned skills will be returned, and the location of the skill to boost morale will be changed as well. So we can see some skills moving around towards the top section. Then we're getting a slight ocean change for the upcoming blue battlefield. So the overall damage from ship to ship damage will be reduced by 45 to 55% compared to before, and the damage reduction rates will also be added to the effects of some items equipped on ships. This measure will be done for the blue battlefield, so overall a ocean fight will probably take a little bit longer in the future. So we have the damage when attacking other ships will be reduced by 45 to 55%. When attacking ocean monsters, the damage will be the same. Damage reduction rate notation has been added to the descriptions of armor and figureheads among ship items. And the effects of the Sea Stone, the additional damage to ships, and additional damage to monsters will be combined into one crystal. They've changed this so that both effects are applied to the Ocean Stone that has either the ocean monster damage or the ship damage. So if you have either one of these, one of them will be, well, they both will get both stats and be unified into one crystal. Then they've also removed the status resistance effect on monsters. So apparently, the defend against resistance was made twice the roll. So here we have the effects of some items will be changed as this status resistance effect on monsters will be removed. So the plus 10 resistance will be changed to all resistance plus 5. In the case of plus 15 to plus 8. Plus 100% will be changed to, will stay at 100 for the grabbing sunset party leap of persistence. Black Star Armor 3 set effect will also change to all resistance plus 5. Same thing for the Fallen God, I think this is, and the Narchilian as well, pretty much all changing to plus 5 all resistance. Then we're getting to the monster and hunting ground changes, the recommended attack power change. So we have Jade Forest going up by 10, City of the Dead by 10, Alvia Quint Hill by 10, Crescent Dekia 1 by plus 15, Dekia 1 Olin's Ash and Olin's and Ash it's going up by plus 15, Dekia 1 Kadri by 20, Tungrad going up by 10, Dokubi Forest going up by 25 to 335, Darkseeker's Retreat is going to 340, the Golden Pig Cave, I'm guessing the Unfortunate, is going to 345, and Dekia 2 Ash Forest is going from 340 to 345. The maximum attack power limit has been changed, and in the case of attack power exceeding the maximum, the cap is now, you're effectively capped at now at 5% if you pass this limit. So here we go for the really long list. So if you stack over this level of attack power, only 5% will be added as a bonus. In the case of Mirror Walk, it used to be 380, going to 560. Thornwood Forest, we're going to 756. Same for Histria and Kratuga. Then we have Sakurai Underwaters, the underwater section. The deep will be 800, same for Star's End. Kukuta, Gaifanrazia Upper, and Paddocks will be changed to 825. Abandoned Monastery will be 856 with Winter Tree Fossil and Mirror Walk Labyrinth as well. Jade Forest, and I'm guessing this is Honglim, is changing to 950 cap. Giants Elvia will be changed to 1,000. Gaifanrazia Underground to 1,030, including Olin Valley. Ash Forest, Crypt and Hex Sanctuary, Dekia Atman and Dekia Histria, Dekia Pilaku and Road Sulfur, all going to 1,130. Then we have Dekia Cyclops, Thornwood, Isurahid Plateau, and Turkuta, all going to 1,180. Quinto Elvia, City of the Dead, is going to 1,295. Ash Forest Dekia and Olin's Dekia 1 will go to 1,350. Also included in this is Crescent Dekia 1. Then we have Tungrad going to 1,395, which is a 395 increase. Kadri Ruins Dekia, same as Tungrad. Dokubi Forest is going to 1,445. Darkseeker's Retreat, the Fortunate Pig Cave. Dekia 2 Olins, Ash Forest, only Dekia 2 Olins is going to 1,490. Dekia 2 Ash is going to 1,540. The unfortunate pick cave is going also to 1,540, and finally we have the Ezekia Elvia going up to 1,595. Then they're also making Agris changes, so they will adjust the Agris fever consumed per hour from a minimum of 20k to a maximum of 30k. This is apparently designed so that silver income that can be obtained when using Agris fever will match the difficulty of the hunting ground. So we have a big list again. In the case of the Jade Forest, we're getting the changes going down a little bit across the board. Then we have the same thing for Elvia Giants going down massively from 66 to 5, so pretty much normalizing it down. Same thing for Gaifen Razia Underground. It used to be 80, it will now be 5. In the case of the higher mobs from 160, it will go down to 11 and 5 respectively. So we're looking at massive aggro reductions. Olin's is going up a little bit on the arm and down on the actual mobs. The actual Olin will remain the same. Ash Forest is going down in Agris consumption. The Crypt also Agris consumption is going down. The Agris application will also actually start happening now for some mobs. In the case of Hexy Sanctuary, also going down with going up on Hex Marie. Atman Dekia also massively getting reduced Agris consumption. Same thing for Hysteria, Pila Ku, Road Sulfur. Cyclops, the Agris application will now be happening, and also the Gargoyles will use a lot less. Dekia Thornwood, also much lower Agris consumption. Then we have the Israel Plateau going up by 1 Agris consumption, but the Kylar will also now take Agris. Tukuta will also lose a lot of Agris consumption, so a lot less used. Quintil also much reduced. And the Ancient Troll will also actually now take Agris. City of the Dead Agris consumption will go down. Ash Forest as well. Both Olin's, the Dekia Lantern will go down. Crescent Dekia will go up a tiny bit. Cadre also going up a bigger chunk from 5 to 11. Tungrad is going down in Agris consumption. Same thing for Dokkaebi Forest, Golden Pig Cave. The Fortunate Pig Cave will also get the Agris application now for 42. So definitely turn on Agris when you're going in there. Ash Forest Decade 2, the consumption is going down massively. Same thing for Olin's Valley, and in the case of Orzekia, it is going up a tiny bit. Then we also have the balance adjustments for each hunting ground again. So we have a lot of monster defense and HP going up. So we're looking at increases in Road Sulfur, Pila Ku, Hystria, and Atman. In the case of Cadre, we have a bit more happening. The increase of life will be happening on different mobs, so different HP increases across the board, and also monster defense by 22%. Similar thing for Crescent, a lot more monster defense by 33, also a lot more HP by 125. So we're looking at a lot of mobs getting a lot tankier. Same thing for Dekia Tunkuta, Thornwood Forest. They've also removed monsters placed near empty. Okay. Ash Forest, increased monster defense, monster HP, and monster attack power will be reduced in the case of Ash Forest Dekia. The Cyclops health is going down a little bit in Cyclops. Olin's HP is going down, but monster defense going up in the Dekia 1. Ash Forest Dekia 2, monsters defense will go up, vitality going up, attack power will be reduced. Then we're also having the 36% increase in time taken to disappear on the Garias. In the case of Olin's, we're seeing an increase in monster DP, or defense, increased defense on the Giant's left arm by 346%. Vitality of normal monsters going up by 1,150, that is a huge chunk. Then we're also getting an HP increase on the Giant's, on the Olin heart and the Olin left arm. And the Olin itself will have its HP reduced by 23%. Sorry about that. Then what is quite interesting, Elvia Hunting Grounds in Calpheon Elvia. So Giants, Hexy, Quint, and Orzekia, or in this case, Giants, Hexy, and Quint, will actually have Ancient Spirit Powder, Stone of Caphras, and the Black Disto Earrings being added in general to the loot table. The monster defense will increase and vitality in some cases. Then we have the Orzekia, the increased monster defense by 38. Attack power will be reduced a little bit by 16%. And the special weapons will have their health increased by 20. And Olkeda's vitality will be increased by 40. Then we have some general hunting ground changes. So here we actually see some reductions. Thornwood Forest, Histria, Sakraya will have the HP reduced. Same thing for Star's End. Tunkuda itself will also get the monster HP reduced. This will also be changing from a party spot to a single person hunting ground. And the status of attacks will be changed to a knockdown bound. Abandoned Monastery will also have HP reduced. There will be an increased monster defense on the Winter Tree Fossil Hard. To be honest, this is a dead spot. I'm surprised they still have it on the list. Honglin, the defense will be reduced, but vitality being pushed up. Jade also they're increasing the defense, but the HP is being increased. Then we have Gaifen Raleigh Underground. The monster defense will go up. Same thing for Ash Forest by 107. That's quite a rough one. Crypt of Resting Thoughts, monster defense will be increased, monster HP will be increased, and attack power reduced. Izurahate Plateau, the Caphras will be added to it. Added damage gain from the buff is reduced by 60%, and the increased monster defense by 23. City of the Dead, the monsters will gain increased defense by 41. Additional damage gain from the Essence of Ulukita buff will be reduced by 46. So that is going to hurt a lot. In the case of Tungrad, monster defense going up, life will be reduced, but for that also the Essence of Ulukita buff will also be reduced. Darkseeker's Retreat, defense is going up on the mobs, health is being reduced, and the monster attack power is going down. Dokkaebi Forest, monster defense is going up. Fortunate Pit Cave, monster defense going up, vitality also, and the Gold and Silver, well, the Pit King, vitality will be increased by 48%. The regular Pit Cave, monster defense going up, attack power will be reduced, and the Pit King vitality will also increase. Miramok, monster health will be reduced by 50. Same thing for Paddox by 23%. Gaifen Razia Upper, HP will also be reduced. Then we have the Valley of the Olans, so regular Olans. The Deboreka earrings will be added. That is very early spot to actually start getting them. The increased HP on the arm will go up. The Olin's life will be HP will be reduced with the other mobs as well, but the defense on the arm and the general defense will be increased on the arm actually by 179%. Then we have changes to some other contents. So the Black Shrine Calamity 8, 9, 10. So here we have the defense power being increased by 6%. The attack power limits will also be reduced. So 1,500 with 70% will be 1,000 with 50%. Then we have the Black Desert party bosses. The defense will be changed. For normal difficulty, it will be a 12% increase. For hard, an increase by 6. And we again have attack power limits changing from 1,070 to 1,050. And the same thing for hard mode, going from 1,300 to a 70% to 1,000 with 50. This sounds like AP is going to have a lot less of an effect than it did before, which is a little bit worrisome. In the case of the Last Gladius, the monster defense will be increased by 6. Attack power limit from 1,300 to 70% again to 1,050. And then we have Ataraxian, the attack power limit of monsters appearing in a Orzekia boss battle will be changed from 1,370 to 1,050. Menu, the following tags will be removed from Hunting Ground Info UI. The Agris Heat Efficiency will be removed. Tunkuda, Tunkuda Dekia, Hunting Grounds, Party Hunting Grounds, 2 people. So from the sound of it, we didn't see it earlier, but it seems that Dekia Tunkuda will also become a single spot unless they're adding it explicitly. I need to actually, I'll quickly check that. Monster Zone info. Let's quickly look at Dekia Tunkuda. Oh, it does say party of 2 currently, which means that it might actually turn into a single spot as well. That is very sad. Hunting monster balance adjustment. The damage formula applied to hunting and sniping hunting will also be changed. This will be a fixed amount rather than a minimum and maximum value. When applying the damage formula change, the average damage will increase by about 1 to 2%, not really noticeable. However, when applying back attack and critical hit damage, we're going to have to see what this has of an effect. I don't think it'll change much in that case. Then we have the Merv portable bag. 8 slots will be specialized for changing clothes, and Patricio's extra large costume bag. 40 slots will be a specialized storage. These will be added. The Merv's portable bag products can be purchased with loyalty points limited to 12 times per year per family. The Patricio's oversized costume bag can be purchased with loyalty limited 5 per family. The ability to change into Patricio's costume bag will be removed, and the Merv portable bag will be given out for every number of Patricio bags you have, and they've changed it so the Patricio costume bag can no longer be obtained from the commission or secret shops. Then we have the Adventure Journal reward changes. This is another really long section. So the completion of the reward for the journal that allowed you to obtain stats to apply to the entire family will be changed. When the official server is updated, adventurers who have already completed the Adventure Journal pages below will receive the changed compensation in the Heidel warehouse. So that will be a massive overload on the Heidel storage. So we have Ruler Peace Travel Journal. The extra HP will be a advice about 60, 80, and 100. Then we have Volume 3, Success Diary of Fugar. The +1 DP will be changed to a special gift box from Fugar. Then we have the Journal of the Crying Man. I think this would probably be, oh god, what was his name? Portaferia. So here we get some titles. We also get some 10 Valks cries, more titles, and more Valks. Then we have the... Oh no, Pavino Greco is here, extra HP, so that was actually another one. So here we're getting some Chests of the Longing Dead, so Dark Rift boxes. Then we have some titles as well. Lots of titles, actually. And then we even have a 1000 kg gold bar at the end, and 2 1k gold bars in Volume 4. Then we have the Deeves Encyclopedia. We're getting a stone wall with layer upon layer titles, flower pot with a unique pattern, golden coin from the crown, Medaya handmade silver, griffin chandelier, so we're getting some items in that case. Then we're also getting a outdoor triangle tent, king clan, so more items, decorations. Olvia's wind bookcase, elegant bed, so you're getting a lot of items for that. Then we have Doran Morgren's secret journal. There will be 3 scrolls for increasing item acquisition being added. If we've already popped them before, I hope we get them again. Then we have an Adventurous Strange Landscape, Volume 5 to 8. We're going to get Primordial Sparks, or the Embers, Sankyung coins, Dark Crystals, so effectively the Land of Morning Light crystals. I think this would be an Osadal necklace, and 1 Mischievous Goblin, plus a title. Then we have the Leader's Guide Land of the Morning. We're just getting some Embers of Hongik. Then we also have the Irobatali journal. This is where most of the increases will be transferred to. So here we have the +3 maximum HP going to 30, maximum stamina, HP, AP being added, maximum carry weight changing to +1 defense or DP. Max carry weight for that later on is going from +3 to +6. So overall, we're looking at everything being just shifted up. Same adventure journal descriptions will be improved. Igor Batali's Adventure Journal, Volume 8, Chapter 1, will be improved to only provide the stable keeper with the carriage registration that are actually needed for the game. They've also added a description of the food production conditions required for the quest objectives in Chapter 2. And Volume 13, Chapter 6, they will add a description for the quest to obtain the elephant registration certificate. Then we have a further change to the Pit of Undying. So this will be changed from a daily to a weekly. The number of immortal marks will be reduced, but the maximum number of crow jewels that can be obtained has been increased, so you can challenge the same grade quests more quickly than before. So overall, we have some common changes. They will improve, they will attack the adventurer more. All of the creatures. In the case of Khadum, he will be changed to transform into a Berserk Cactum up to once based on the certain amount of HP. They will reduce the duration of the rampage. Then, in the case of Shahazar, the pattern of removing buff by applying different status effect will be removed and will be changed to a pattern of quickly hitting multiple status effects. They will also improve the presentation of certain actions. Ascendra, the gimmick of will be added. A gimmick will be added to remove the buff when hit by a status effect in certain situations. Then we have Duran's attack in a certain situation will be changed from 2 to 1, so you will only do one attack. It will also give you a warning message depending on the attack he uses, and if you fail, the reinforced battle phase will also only last a certain amount of time. Then we have Immortal Shadow. The damage and number of hits for some of her attacks will be changed. The way she applies attacks and defense buff based on a certain amount of health will be changed. So when players hit health is over 60, a defense buff is applied. When it is under 60, an attack buff is applied. This will be changed to when the player has health is over 99%, a defense buff is applied, and when it's under 99, an attack buff. So you just need a tiny bit of damage. So Leosa's basic attack power will be increased by approximately 9.5%. Then we have Cyril. They've improved the appearance when teleporting, so that should give us a little bit more time to hit her. In the case of Gotha Renza, one of the most hated ones, the requirement of the status effect must be dealt with by a back attack in certain situations will be removed, and the number of times status effects were applied to remove a strengthening effect will be reduced. And then finally we have oh god, what's her actual name? Caroxia. The number of status effects applied and the time for which these effects are not applied to initiate her powerful attacks will be increased. When using a defensive stance, a defense buff is applied. The maximum number of times you can use a defense stance has been changed from 3 to 2, and the cooldown will be reduced. The daily quest that can be completed will be changed from a daily to a weekly. For example, all ongoing quests will be cancelled during the regular maintenance of the 23rd. However, if adventurers have completed the quest conditions but did not receive the rewards, the reward will end up in the Heidel warehouse. The newly added Immortal Abyss weekly rewards will be as following. So here we can see the tokens going from 350 to 250 on Pry, Duo going to 300, Try going to 350, 4 for Tet, and in the case of Pen, it's going down from 700 to 500. The Black Jewels is being increased slightly so you can upgrade faster in all cases. The number of the tokens required for the quest will also be changed from 250 to 200. Then we have the exchange method for Cronstones on the tokens will also be changed. It was 3 crons for 3 tokens. This will be changed to a 1-to-1 basis. So overall, this means 500 Cronstones a week if you exchange it for those. Then we have simplifying advance orders. So some of the content can be unlocked by completing certain quests. In order for adventurers to access and enjoy this content more easily, they will relax a lot of prerequisite quests for quests. So here we have the prerequisite for the family box will be an invitation, a walk among the stars, the hidden gifts. This will be changed to just Black Spirit's gift family bag. Talk to the Black Spirit. You can receive the quest with a level character 60 or higher. In the case of the increased maximum weight of the family bag, all the previous quests for Lomi's or Darius's gift will also be changed to a Black Spirit quest. I am kind of sad about this because this is why it is a little bit sad. In the case of Nader's Belt, it is also changing to a Black Spirit quest. At least you don't need to explain it as much anymore. Then we have the Crystal Preset also being changed to a Black Spirit quest. Again, after character level, in this case, 58. Then we have the Marnie's Mysterious Device, so the Marnie, the tag system, also changing into a Black Spirit quest. The Mysterious Tank, also going from it used to be an unexpected encounter, fill your stomach, memorable object, reminiscence. So now it is a objective to catch a single green fish and talk to Dorio. The Gathering minigame will also be simplified. So we have all these quests that used to be done before you got it. Now it will be completed after the first quest. The camping gear quest also being changed. So we have the 3 quests that were needed. This will now be changed to once a quest with Talk to Claw NPC at level 50 or higher. The instruments for the Florchestra also being reduced to just talking to Artini. Sealed Fairy Wing Exchange, also the quests are being simplified so that Sealed Fairy Wings can be exchanged without prerequisites. Then we also have the Instrument Marnie quests also being changed. The Marnie Instrument Shop can now be used without any prerequisites, so you no longer need to complete these quests to get the Marnie's instruments. And the Tier 5 pet training quests will also be changed so that the pet training can be completed without the prerequisite. Then we finally have the Marnie Wave. The dialogue options during the quest of the Marnie's invention have been changed so they no longer consume energy. Then the other big change that a lot of people are going to be affected by is the NPC Amity buffs are being removed. So here we have the full list, which is something we've been waiting for ages, but now we find it out as they're being removed. So we have the AP being removed, HP, max HP, AP, and stamina from all these mobs, NPCs. In the case of Serendia, the critical hit damage is removed, crit hit potential, extra damage to animal type, which actually is quite interesting that we actually had an animal buff by +1, but that is going away. And also the spirit's protection is also dropping. The intimacy requirement, the amity requirement for receiving the blessings of Otra Church and the Wind Play buff have also been removed. They will also simplify the quest completion for the conditions of accepting quests exclusive to new and returning players that allowed you to receive Cliff Weapons mobs as a reward. When a new returning adventurer completes a quest Special Growth Fugro's Secret Record, they can accept and proceed the following quest based on their main quest branch and their current level. Then we have a Node War Conquest War change. The damage when hitting certain attachments and vehicles using the old ballista bullets will be increased by 1.5 times. This is for fences, fence gates, rough fences, medium siege towers, large siege towers, barricades, and iron barricades. Then we have the UI for equipment. My abilities has been improved to allow you more easily and intuitively check detailed abilities currently applied to your character. So you can check the bonus abilities based on attack power and DP displayed on the screen by clicking the View Bonus Stat Range button. They also added the Executive Doom to the UI that displays the number of current guild mounts held. The Find NPC in the description for the territory Find Territory Warehouse. 3 locations that were displayed as village names instead of territory names have been corrected for Mountain of Eternal Winter, Land of Morning Light, and Ulukita. The capital city has been changed to Muskor in Ulukita territory, information on the world map, and a display of mount type in the case of horses, and display of generation, or I guess that's tier, has been changed to not display the horse ellipsis. And in the game race descriptions, it has been updated to be more consistent. The expression human race has been unified as human race, and the expression of Aizhong, I think that's adventurer, has been unified as adventurer race. There is a further notice regarding the reinforcement UI improvement that they announced at Idle Ball. In addition to organizing various reinforcement terms, new functions such as reinforcement-only bags are being finalized, and they hope that many adventurers will not experience any confusion or convenience when they strengthen the Sovereign secondary weapons and Adana armor that will be updated in August. Then finally, we have fixes and changes, the music album composition instrument selection. When clicking a note, then immediately pressing the play button, the phenomenon where the end position of the playback bar was calculated as a position before clicking will be improved. And an issue where you could not immediately weed after logging in or selecting a character will be fixed. They also fixed an issue of the AOS window where matches would occasionally not end after the match time had elapsed. Also an issue when interacting with Trade Manager Shio without obtaining the knowledge for Isdalin Bartali. The route guidance would be directed to Logia Farm. This will be fixed. And an issue where workers' thrifty skill was not applied smoothly when crafting items that require 6 or more production materials has been fixed. An issue with the camera zoom in out function that allows you to simultaneously input combination key LB and RB or stick up, stick down which is basic input setting function, would work even after changing the key settings for combination keys. This will be fixed. And finally, the issue where seasonal characters could not be moved in the world map family character view has also been fixed. So we're finally at the TLDR after almost 1 hour. Overall, UI change is great. The Amity buffs being removed so quickly is a little bit sad. The quest reductions, it is really great for helping somebody get started. I do feel a little bit sad about them simplifying it this much. I hope the quests stay in all of the cases, but it is a little bit sad that they are making it less travelable, so it's not a growing. I feel like you lose the point of growing. Pit of Undying, I'm a bit sad about the reduction in Cronstones, but at least you only need to do it once a week. That's a lot quicker and easier to do. Then we have the adventure logbooks. This is a really big quality of life. I definitely would still hope that people still do the other adventures just for the fun of it, but I know that's not going to be the case. In the case of the bags, okay, we heard about the change. I'm happy we're all getting free bags for the ones we already have. Then we have the monster zone changes. Some of these changes look hopeful. Bit sad about Tenkuda, but I mean we'll have to see. Then we overall have the general changes across the board. For the Agris Essence, also really good. Downside is I won't be able to burn it in an hour anymore at a spot that is horrible for it. Maximum attack power limits are increasing massively, and I do feel like this is going to help considering the monster AP changes we're getting. This should allow you to usually hit that cap, but it will probably plateau out on your gains after that point, since it will be a 5% cap. Adjusted chip damage. To be honest, it's nice not being able to get 3-shot or 4-shot with 3 full volleys. I mean, by 55% reduction, that is quite a change. Quite hopeful that that will change things significantly. Then we have the resistance changes from removals. I mean, we knew it was going to happen. Also going to be a little bit interesting to see how the all resistance plus 10 is going to get, or all resistance increases of some of the items and sets will be affected. It might make one crystal redundant, which is nice. The triangle damage bonus is a little bit odd. Some of the positioning of classes is a bit arbitrary, it feels like. It is interesting that it's only a positive effect and there's no reduction. But then again, we do have that general reduction to 89.29. Then we have the overall class changes. I do feel some classes definitely got shafted here, but they did say they will be looking at all of these changes after it's happened. And I think there will be a lot more global ads to come with a lot of small tweaks across all classes again. And that is it. And I hope we look forward to this. Not really worried, but I'm actually quite hopeful with the monster AP changes, but we'll see how it goes. Holy shit. 1 hour and a few minutes. This update is huge. Well, they're revamping the entire monster damage and PvP damage system, and they broke the bone at 100 places and melding it back together in 100 others. Overall, it looks like going through it from top to bottom. It looks hopeful, like it looks good. There are one or two cases where it feels a little bit painful, where you're like, that's not too great. Um, but yeah. Oh, and what was that? Which is actually gaining a little bit of damage reduction on some skills, but otherwise very little change. Witch and Wizard aren't being changed much. someone's asking for the shy section. I used to just record it and then push it through, but I'm now editing at least a little end screen at the end. And I use DaVinci. Oh, what's the other thing for the shy? Find the other section. Is it? Oh, I still need to edit the video. Oh god, that was such a long. Holy fuck. Okay, okay. Do. Let's quickly check here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh god, that was such a big patch note read. My mouth is feeling a bit numb from that. This is such a big change. Oh, which reminds me, I do need to grab the thumbnail real quick. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. We're swapping back. Oh god, 1 second. Come on, prepare. I'm gonna go for the long loop. Oh, okay. And a quick quick drink of coffee. Uh, welcome, welcome. Vi Venomity? Yeah, I'd say Venomity. If that's wrong, just don't mind telling me. It's okay. Oh, come on. No, no, just need a transition. Okay, how did? Oh, God, I'm trying to see if I can maybe. Oh, we get a video trivia. Actually, I need to check something real quick. My patch note video yesterday. I'm kind of curious. Okay, so it seems to, yeah, okay, it's doing that from the text. Okay, so I don't need to edit the markers. I don't need to edit the markers. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Okay, deliver. Switching this over to a different style of implementation. Okay, time to render this. It's gonna run in the background for now. Oh god. Oh, you've redeemed one. Okay. What's so funny? Yeah, all I did is like that is the timeline of all the chapters on this match note video. Still need to write up all the chapters now. All classes, then we have warrior. I need to wait for it to run. Maywa. I mean, how do you write Valkyrie actually? Oh, damn. Don't see it. Oh god, I even forgot a chapter. Von Richard. Oh, damn it, I missed a chapter, right? Oh no. Sorry about that. Wait, was Rusa even on the list? Oh, Rusa wasn't even on the list? Sorry about the cell phone sounds, but someone's messaging me the entire time. Oh, chapters. 29, 29. Thirty-one, 33. 38. So many chapters. So many chapters. One second. Oh, almost done. $56. $59. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, where's the YouTube upload? Okay. Thumbnail. Sorry. Okay. Okay, the video's uploading. Oof. 88.88, nice. Actually, I want to check if Elusive is streaming. I put this in a different tab. Okay. Okay. And go catch some horses. Time to swap to life XP again. Okay, minimize this. Oh god, these bubble up changes are rough for some classes. Okay, so overall, we're looking at some rough changes. Especially for Shy. Shy is absolutely getting shafted right now. 89 already. 0.6% almost. Jettxrose. Oh, someone just got ash forest. Okay. Oh, one emperor. Okay, so okay. Okay, let's drive up there. Oh no, Imperials.
Okay, so the LERP support is in action. Catch the third horse, and then we'll head back. This one's probably gonna rear up one more time. Oh no, it didn't. 93%. Actually, on the way back, I'm just quickly gonna go upstairs. I'll be right back. Grab another coffee. Okay, there we go. Let's register the horse. Oh, here we have the Imperial. Two more? No, one more. And I'm really hopeful for the Monster Zone changes. Would you run towards me? And I need 3.939. light aside.
Kami and Laser disappeared again. Oh, Kami and Laser disappeared, which means they got moved to AFK. You coming along normally? Like any trouble? Well, don't worry too much about that because it's gonna change next Thursday to just a Black Spirit quest or complete the first quest and you're done. They're simplifying a lot of those. If you mean the family inventory, then yes. You mean the ones under suggested adventure support? Those you only need to do on one character once, then you have a knowledge and you can insta complete them. The first time player can be a bit iffy, but generally once you have it, you have it. I mean, there's the infinite potion event right now. After you complete all the different zones for the pities, you get to do it one more time for 3 times the rewards, which is pretty good. Oh, it's the goal. I mean, it's grind quests. You pick up the quests and then you just kill monsters. Yeah, I mean, right now you get 20 pities, which means if you did 2 weeks prior, you're almost have a full potion already. The fact that you can get 20 pity pieces a week now just from the quests, you still might get a few drops, so that'll improve it. I mean, pretty much they said if you do every single week now, both types, you're gonna get 60 pity pieces. And that's not including the drops, so most people will be able to, in this 3 weeks, be able to get the potion no problem. With very little extra grind, just the grind for the quest itself. Quite a big change. Or quick event, a big event. I mean, the infinite potion helps you everywhere, and that's why it's such an important thing. Otherwise, you can't just go grind somewhere else. You can do life skills. You can go AOS a bit if you want to try that a bit more. Problem is, around this time, I don't think there's too many people. Yeah, Yurkov, Yurkov. I think Yurkov. He didn't mean it bad. It's more of a case of we've. Okay, I'll say it like this: we sadly have the experience. This is our experience from a bunch of people. They come into the game, they then go AOS, and they get frustrated, and then they get frustrated, and they leave the game completely. That's it's hard to then like be like, yeah, have fun, and at the same time, we've had it like 9 out of 10 people came back and were like, why did you tell me it was so bad? It's like, yeah. So It- oh yeah, I mean PvP in Black Desert is completely different. You have the combos, you have to slow, you have to be fast and slow at the same time. You need to be selective on your skills. It takes a lot of practice and work. But that's what I mean. It's Yurkov didn't mean anything bad by it. He just didn't want you to go in, get frustrated, and then just throw the game away because it's like, yeah, PvP is hard. That's he phrased it badly. Let's say it. Yeah, it's just bad phrasing. It's more of a from a place of yeah, trying to protect in a sense and be like yeah, just do that a little bit later. Um, but it's mostly just because we've seen it so many times. You know, if you see somebody running into a building and each time you saw somebody come out with a black eye and then you see somebody else going in and you're like, Don't go in there." It's like you just want to stop somebody from going into the building and getting punched in the face. Sure. Yeah, I mean that's more the RBF, the red battlefield. But the problem with that one is, it's uncapped gear. So if you don't have the gear, you can't participate in red battlefield. Really, that's the problem. Because there's a lot of people that try hard a lot in there. So AOS on the one hand is good. Yeah, AOS has the gear cap, which is good on the one hand, but there's also some classes that struggle with the gear cap because they just become better with more gear. It's like the gear is an important factor on the class that makes it strong or better. But I mean, that's just it takes time, and that's to be honest the hardest part. I mean, BDO is a growth game either way. You need to grind to progress, or you do life skills to progress either way. Everything you do is going to move you forward in gear, and then as you get the gear, you can do more content, which can be rewarding if you get, yeah, like every MMO, exactly. The only difference is, I mean, the enhancement, unless you go for the buying route, is somewhat chance based. But the difference is you're not running the same dungeon over and over again to try to get a certain legendary item with certain stat rolled. No, the legendary item will always have the same stats once you get it. The only difference is you need to well, get the money to get it. That's kind of like the main difference between this game and a few other MMOs where you're trying to get the right item with the right stats. No, here Fallen God is Fallen God. It's not going to change. Your fallen god will be the same as mine. The only difference is you might tap it earlier, or somebody else might buy it, and in the end you have the same gear. It's a different paths to the same goal. Let's say it like that. And that is kind of the one thing that makes BDO unique at the same time. The fact that the items are not RNG. Yeah, I mean, some people have the goal for gear to grind more spots or better spots. Other people have the goal of PvP. Um, Other people have a goal of good times in PvE group content. Yeah, but exactly it. If you like all of them, I mean, the nice part is PvE and PvP gear is also being combined more and more. Um, they in like for example, Kuta Maneuver that you've definitely come across. They have a very strong split between PvP and PvE. But now, once the latest zone comes out, that split is being unified again. So at that point, it won't matter which one you like. Once you have the end item, it doesn't matter if you want to PvP with it or PvE, it'll be good in both cases. And that's sort of an interesting shift of dynamics that they're going for. Because for the longest time, you had Kutum and Blackstar against Nuver. One of them, the first two were PvE, third one was PvP. And now the end goal is that once you have the Sovereign, which is the final like gear iteration at the moment, you'll be good in both. Yeah, here you have your PvE gear affecting your PvP. In the beginning, more so, but then once you reach that end position, it completely disappears. They've effectively removed that difference and just made it yes, the gear is the same in both cases. If you go into uncapped content, you'll be able to do just as much damage. The only difference at that point is that's why we have monster AP and human AP, which is going to be changing next week to just adventurer AP. So you have extra damage against adventurers and you have extra damage against monsters, and that's the only split like between monsters and non-monsters. The damage against players is a little bit lower to make sure that it's not one-shotting everybody, while the monster against AP is actually going to go up even more, so you become more powerful in PvE. But in the end, the item is the same item that you use, at least in the final step. And that's going to be the biggest change coming next week. Overall, the changes next week are going to be good for a lot of new players because it's just going to make progression a little bit easier to understand and actually go through with it. Through with, especially all the quest simplification. Even though it personally makes me sad that players won't be going and doing these quests anymore because they did also like pull you a little bit into the game world. Like having to go to the owl to learn about your five pets was a nice little touch. I mean, that's why I think, to be honest, PA is simplifying it to spam R with Black Spirit and be done. It's like it's the nice part of it, but at the same time, like for me, it makes me sad because it's. I feel like in some cases the quests that unlocks it is short enough already. It's like yeah, spamming R for one quest, two quests, and you should be good. So it shouldn't have been too bad to do. But that's because I have fun questing, so I'm biased in that sense. Yeah, I never played WoW. Oh, nice. As long as they speak English.
Did that guy actually join, or did he? Oh no, he removed his application. Um, okay. Um, do, 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 do. Keep catching horses. Damn, no Imperials. What is God? Even less so. Very few Imperials today. Okay, let's swap back. Swap through these real quick. There we go. Do, 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 do. Is yep, there we go. But there's no 2 7s again. Oh, that was close. That was close. More horses. God, I'm gonna need to drink some water. Oh, 97.33. So almost there. Almost there. No Imperial. Damn, no Imperial again. I should reach Master 20 now. Well, soonish. Which doesn't really mean much nowadays. normal biscuit and import of these guys. Oh, Bugcat. That guy's from Bugcat that pops up. Hiya guys. Hope you're doing good. Global Lab video is up. Oh, I actually, that reminds me, I forgot to update the timed message. Forgot to update the link on that. Global notes. There we go. Let's actually trigger that real quick and pin it for now. Sometimes I just gotta talk to somebody and then it triggers the memory that I forgot to do something. No, I've been uploading well, patch note reads for a few months now. NAEU and global patch note reads. I'm one of the few people that does global patch note read. I translate the webpage and then read through it, give my opinion at the end, at least on global. I do. I do dual stream to YouTube. That I do. But that's just to give it a try and also just to check it out. I don't have anything on YouTube otherwise. It's patch note reads, guides, and yeah, patch note reads, guides, and just streams that I have in separate playlists, so to speak. Okay, that person caught all the others. Let's try to catch the one extra horse over here. The part I'm having trouble with the most with YouTube videos is probably I'd have to say the editing. I usually do a single take. I just leave the mistakes I do in there, like I don't cut them out. Sure, it might seem a little less professional having like a stutter in there or stumbling over something, but at the same time, that's me. Like, I don't need to edit out a brief stutter or like stumbling over a word. But what I have started doing is editing the end to have kind of like a brief outro. Oh, I mean, then you already know about editing and how much time it takes. I mean, I just throw it in DaVinci, throw the extra image down, and then I transfer. Um, wait, do a crossfade. I did try and putting a like background music, a free use BGM on the back end, but it was just not sounding very well. Like the editing I do is just like the easy way, like you just said. Sure, it's a little less professional, and I think the most professional video I've done would be the Thermian Beach one, where I just have like wipes between three different sections, and I don't have the outro on that one, but I have like at the end I show the title extra as like an extra image and that. God damn it! I accidentally pressed R&B. Sure, it doesn't look super polished or professional, but it does the job. It gets the information to people about patch notes, and that's what most people like prefer anyway. I mean, today's patch note read was long; it was like an hour. I mean, the global lab I record while I'm on stream at the same time, so everybody that's here pretty much gets to listen in real time, and then otherwise it's the well, the video once it's up. The one thing that Panic or I'm Zen TV said, he always finds it funny because whenever I start a video, I always go, "Hello, today we have," and it's like it always sounds the same. Like every single video he's done, and after a while, I noticed, yeah, I always do the same thing, like, "Hello, everyone, we have the patch notes for blah blah blah." Hello, everyone. Yeah, but by Septimus and Quandaya, definitely they read the patch notes with a lot more intermissions from their chat. I go a bit more, okay, we're just going to read this from beginning to end. On the NAEU patch notes, I also, like, I read from top to bottom. Then I do the events, reading the details of the events and how long they run. And then I add the Pearl Shop at the end. Everything that is in the Pearl Shop, just so people know about it. And especially the sort of discounts they might have running at that moment. On the global one, I do it a little bit differently because the global one I have there's no events. So what I do, well, no events and no Pearl Shop. So in that case, I go ahead and do the full read, slight commentary inside of it, but very little. And then at the end, once I reach the bottom of the page, I then do another chapter, and that one's like my TLDR chapter, where I'm sort of scrolling up, going to each section very quickly, saying, I think this and this, or I think this could affect this. Keep an eye out on this. And then I just move very quickly from top to bottom, like a real true TLDR almost. I mean, in some cases, it's like, yeah, I don't think this changes much concerning this and this system, and I just move on. And I've had some good feedback in that regard. Some people are have really trouble reading, so they really appreciate just getting a heads up from the global in such a almost condensed but detailed view, because I'd also read all the skill changes. The only problem is that the translations are sometimes a bit off from our actual translations. For example, the Markthanon's rattle is Markthanon's skeleton was like the translation, which I don't pre-check because it would be too much work, especially with a lot of classes to find out like what is the actual name. Um, but people can pause the video, look at the symbol if it's their class, so that obviously still works. I mean, in the end, it's I've had definitely some positive feedback where people said it's I really appreciate the read, and they also appreciate the TLDR where it's just like very very condensed in like usually less than 2-3 minutes. So some people do just skip straight to the end and just listen to the TLDR, which isn't very nice, but it's good in the case of global because there is sometimes stuff on global where it's like, yeah, this is a nice change, but it doesn't affect anything, or it doesn't affect very many people. I mean, the second or other reason I skipped the TLDR generally on the NAEU patch notes is partially because I've already covered it in the global. Because it has been a very strict schedule from PA. It's like Friday we have global, Thursday is the next update where everything pretty much comes out. There's been very few times now where something has come on NAU that did not hit global, or vice versa, where we had something come up on global that then didn't make it to main server. Any horses here? Yes, there's one. I mean, the one thing I still haven't set up is a streamer Discord, but I also don't really see a need for it. Yeah, I mean the global labs today, like I said, it was an hour. It is truly a complete rework. And most classes are walking away positively. The one that is getting hit really hard and might actually be a dead class after this is Shy. Shy is not looking good after these changes. Oh, there's a fifth, the third horse. But yeah, Shy is not looking good in multiple regards. They are increasing the damage of the Shy across the board, also the Shy's PvP damage, but the the Misty is getting a massive nerf. Um, kind of. Yeah, I mean its support is absolutely getting nerfed into the ground, and it doesn't have as much damage as most other classes, so it's losing its main factor. The main factor that's going to remain is the attack speed buff and the BFR regen, but that's it. The Misty is effectively losing. I mean, Misty used to be 3-minute cooldown. Oh, wait, sorry. .30 seconds. Okay, so the Misty is going from 3-minute cooldown down to 1 minute, which on the one hand is good, but the problem is it's taking its minus 10% damage reduction, or effectively adding the well, plus 10% more damage, is changing to just minus 20 TP, which on most mobs is going to be pretty much negligible. Um, so the Misty being down to 1 minute on the one hand would be a good change, but if you couple it with the values, it's horrible. On top of that, there's a change where the AP buffs won't stack anymore from the Shy itself. I mean, this is from a Shy player in our guild. Um, Pretty much the Shy base AP is +6, the E buff 30 AP cap, and the Leaf buff 30 AP will no longer stack. So the E buff has changed to 40 AP instead, so 20 AP lost. And the PvE Shy just lost 40% of her damage in late game spots. Because the APs won't stack anymore. The Misty on Shy on skill minus DP was 155 total, including add-on, and after it will be minus 40, including add-on. Currently, it very much looks like triple DPS is going to be on the table. The main factor is the Shy's damage is just going to be so low that the minus DR effect from the Misty is not going to be needed. Because everybody's gaining so much AP, the monster AP cap or general AP cap from Dolan's is also going massively up. And once it reaches that maximum number, it's going to cap out 5%. So with a 5% cap, it's going to plateau at that point. And if everybody reaches that cap, then you're grinding it well. Otherwise, you're just not going to grind it. I mean, on the one hand, yes, that is what they're saying, but the problem is they're not giving Shy enough of a damage boost itself. If the Shy would still, if the Shy would get, oh, nice Master 20. If the Shy would be getting enough of an AP boost, it wouldn't make a difference. But currently, Shies have a massive massive AP, um, or a massively lower AP than any other class. Because one, it generally doesn't have AP gains on the skill. On the class specific skills that you level up. There's no AP on those. So there is no gain for her PvE damage wise. I mean, sure, Shy will still gain monster AP as well at the 301 level, but it will never be at a level that another class is. The main buff she will be providing at Olin's after this change would be attack speed buff and BSR recharge. On the one hand, both very nice buffs, but is it really enough to make her needed? You know, I can combo much better without shy buffs, really, because I have less of a problem with my cooldowns. Sure, my attacks are slower, but it's not that much of a difference, if you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Misty was a massive thing about the shy. They are lowering the Olin's HP, but everything else is going up in HP. Which again is kind of like a weird balancing. So they're lowering the Olin, which makes the damage reduction less relevant on the actual Olin. Sure, that means you could Misty all the mobs constantly, every minute. But then, since the Misty's got a minute cooldown and a minute runtime instead of 30 seconds, it also means that if you clear the wave in 15 seconds because you just do so much damage, you won't be able to Misty the second group anymore. So it would still be a Misty off and on for like 15-second cycles. Either way, it's not looking good. it's it's actually quite worrisome. Um, Otherwise, I mean, we have the grab changes. Mason is looking at them right now. On the one hand, it looks nice because you're kind of stuck in a sort of animation. Negative is if you fail your grab, you're in a super armor, so you're still protected from CCs. But prior to that, you do have a gap now where there's no protection on the grab. At least it seems that way, which is a positive again. It is really difficult to gauge on how that's going to go because zero point 0.3 seconds is very little time to react. At the same time, Mazes did put it into perspective. The East stab on Drakania is around the same time, and I mean, we all get CC'd a ton during that. Welcome, Venus in Virgo. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. It is much appreciated. We're just having a conversation currently about the Global Lab changes and the Global Lab, well, during the Global Lab vid. And I'm also just catching some horses right now. But yeah, effectively, Shy could be very much dead in the water for one solo grind and two group grind. I mean, the Land of the Morning Light bosses, a similar thing. They're taking the cap down of hard mode. If I understand it correctly in the description, they're changing the cap down to 1,000 AP with a 50% cap instead of 1,300 with a 50% cap. With the oh, thank you, Hawk. You probably heard me double, but thank you. I won't do push to talk now. Um. So yeah, if effectively Shy could be dead in the water because she won't be able to solo grind anymore because she just lacks damage. And at Olin's minus 20 DP is not that much. There are plenty of classes that do minus 10. And at that point, you'd rather have somebody that hits harder than a Shy. So it could very well mean Shy is, well, rest in peace in the current iteration. Yeah, exactly. Her damage seems low, and due to the low damage, bye bye Shy. I mean, you do lose the healing factor. That can be a thing, and the HP factor, which can be a. But yeah, in the end, it's going to be a coin toss. In the hard mode shrine bosses, I do still see a need for her because you have the moments where you really need to hit a lot of damage as quickly as possible, so the attack speed buff will be beneficial. But at Dolan's, it might be it. Secondly, we're also losing a duo spot. If it looked correctly, I mean, regular Tauros is 100% losing the duo spot, but there was an extra line where it even looked like Jettxrose is also losing the duo status. Ooh, hiccups. Needed a drink. I mean, yeah, it really is. They're effectively removing a group content. What do you mean? Ninja's actually getting so much. Yeah, okay, Wiki doesn't get shit. Maybe maybe some people at PA don't like One Piece or the direction of One Piece. Like, not a new one if they made another one. I don't remember it. I remember glancing at it, but and, and Awakened Ninja just came on Discord. He's massively pissed off. Just for context. I mean, maybe you need to reroll a succession and just use one sword. I mean, to be honest, I get Shizen absolutely losing it with Shy, and it does not look good. I even said it during the video. The Misty does not look good. The change on Drakania and Guardian, I kind of like the fact that I mean, they're removing the crit damage, which sucks. We get a little bit of AP, but then we also get a general like damage ceiling increase. That can be nice to alleviate the loss of crit damage, but at the same time, it's like I kind of prefer the crit damage because at least I knew what I was getting. God damn it! I'm barely catching any Imperial deliveries today. They're all below 15 today. But yeah, it's definitely a bit hit or miss. The monster zone caps will look good, like the upper cap that they're setting. The 5% cap is okay. I mean, it's just gonna plateau. The one thing I'm a little bit worried about is the hard mode bosses being capped at 1,000 AP with a 50% cap. That is worrying me a little bit. I mean, I just use a more universal, which is the Into the Sunset. It's Mount XP, Training XP, and a bit of Mastery. And the reason I run this one is because it works in all situations. It works for horse training. It works in horse training. It works in horse catching. And the Mastery also works for breeding. Sure, it's not specialized in anything, but I also don't have the slots to specialize it anymore. Let's phrase it like that. I mean, I got Master 20 training now, which isn't too bad. And I mean, I've caught a few more horses, 1.54. That's also okay. Yeah, in my case, I just have it unified on one. But then again, I don't horse ride a lot. I don't horse train a lot, and I'm more just yeah, I catch and breed. I horse train while I'm catching with the two horses on the wagon, and then whenever I'm recording a patch note video, those are the moments where I will horse train. Otherwise, I just don't spend the time. I'd rather go fishing for the fishing contest while I'm down and away from the PC. So sure, on the one hand, it would be maybe better to go for well training XP setup on the Lightstones, but at the same time, I do still like the mastery for the mount XP because I take a few horses with me to level. Is there another horse? Yeah, there's another one. I mean, the one thing I still hate, I have the training outfit on my main because I used to do everything on my one Drakania. So this one does not have the horse training outfit either, which is a little bit annoying. But I also don't want to coupon it again and package it back up and then get another costume coupon for the horse trainer's outfit. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for that. So I just take the loss. I take the loss in XP and just live with it. I mean, with two horses training while I'm riding to and from the horse spot, I generally catch two horses plus the third. Which, I mean, in the end, still adds up to a good amount of XP. Well, what I mean is the. Where is it? This one. Trainer's Clothes. I mean, that one's got 10% training XP, mount XP plus 15. It's really nice, actually. But the problem is, well, it's stuck on my main. Oh, finally an Imperial again. Thank you very much, guys. Have a nice day at work. Hope work treats you well. Um, I just wanted to do something. Oh yeah, the notepad. I need to update the Imperial delivery to 188 with no lantern pieces. Actually, it reminds me. I wanted to check something. Okay. Let's let me just swap servers again. Oh damn! I forgot to. No, I still got half an hour of work. Or we can swap to grinding. I still need a Turi, don't I? Yeah, I didn't get any of them yesterday. Well, just Sangoon. Oof. One Imperial, nice. And a good one at that. $89. Oh, sometimes you just don't catch many tier 7s, and other days you do. One, relax, you stupid horse. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Wifey just got back and same for daughter. I just want to quickly check on them. Global nodes are wild, but I will be right back. I just need a water refill and daughter check. So I'll be back in just a moment, Sixall, and then we can talk about it. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so overall, I mean the for the ocean, the ship damage is somewhat interesting. I mean, it's nice to see that both crystals will just be unified to the same one, which means I won't need to get another crystal for the sea monster damage. I mean, with them lowering the overall damage by 50%, I do think it actually will make a difference now because if they don't move the cap that Elusive mentioned, it means that if I go by 55% from 18,000, it means it should technically still be applying damage, even with the bonus damage. Otherwise, the global labs are pretty crazy. Most classes look like it should be a net positive in the long run. The one where it's not looking that way is Shy right now. Shy is not looking good after these changes. That's not great. Okay, but I think I can get into Ocean Grind in a moment already. Let me do it. What do you mean? I have the Idle Ball watch party. Oh, there's an actual tier 7 now. Every once in a while, they also give like a 7-day pack and like login rewards. No, just login rewards usually. It auto pops and just adds 7 days to your running time or starts one up for 7 days. Don't need to do Sangoon. Actually, I might even do Sangoon now. Oh, tier 7 level 1. I was hoping for an Imperial. Um, yeah, none of these are adding up to 40, 46. Oh, back up for now. Okay, then we'll swap to my main, do Bangoon. Okay, I'm gonna pop the demi-human. Actually, no, human will do. It's cheaper. Oh, I need to unlock evasion. Okay, deep breath. We got this. Oh, okay, come on. Provide the buff to the guildies. Do the mission at the same time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Where is it? Oh no. I was not expecting you to get knocked down like that. Okay. Should be able to push into 50. But there are usually some glasses bags that you get for free every once in a while. Oh no. Oh, that was close. Where's it going? There. Damn the bowling rocks. I had to be there. Come on. Oh, new best time. I'm getting better. I have blessed you all with 20% upgrade. Yeah, I get it. I can do C8 and C9 now. Sanguine. But it definitely can't do picking. Picking's just crazy. Yeah. But I'm gonna give Sanguine C9 a try. I still have a bit of buff. 7, 12 minutes should be enough. Let's give it a try. Ooh, it's gonna be a rough one. Oh, that was a rough one. Okay, I'll try it a few more times tomorrow. I mean, what's C8 gonna look like? 5 minute 50, 5:44. Ooh, number 2? No, number 3. Or? No, 44. So here's. If nobody else does it, I mean, that's not too bad. Okay, time for this one. Did I pack everything up? Yes, I did. We're gonna go to Pirate Fleet and continue the null grind, much to my dismay. Hmm. I forgot to go back to Fleet with the map. I am dumb. Hmm. Oh, I missed a Tory as well. The most painful part right now. I mean, 6 are you still there? If you want to see pain, just say something and it'll show you pain. Oh, covered. That's good enough. Why did? Oh god, that triple jump failed. Come on, triple jump. Yeah, but at the same time, it's not too bad. The yeah, the door thing with the orbs is a bit iffy, and the platform thing where you have to keep trying the orb and see if you get teleported. If you don't, you got to go back, and yeah, that's a bit bad as well. I mean, you can sort of like, well, trial and error it, but it is much easier just to bite the bullet and look at the guide and take the route. Yeah, yeah. I still like the Magnus quest line for what it is. So many people foolishly fishing on regular servers near Coit Island without going into Elvia Realm. You all deserve to be sunk. Yeah, and I don't want to do that right now. I'm already recovering. But to do it in front of Queet Island Wharf Manager, it's like the ultimate. You so deserve to get sunk if you're parking your boat in front of Pirate Island. Well, the game also calls it Pirate. Which one? It's been available for a while. Still don't need to drop the word every few seconds for emphasis. Okay, let's hope we get lucky and not get stuck with more duplicates. The newbie inventory is a pretty good addition. It allows you to just throw everything into one place for the start. This is so painful. The map pieces are so painful. Oh, actually, I should double check the chat. Oh, there's a. Was there another message on YouTube side? No. Okay. Damn, I could really use a third screen nowadays. The most expensive one. Oh, overall, I'm just hoping to finally get some full nets again, or at least the piece I need to make more. Nuva and Atori, they're both gonna be dead. It's like 23 minutes ago. Take that out for the karma. Okay, I think we're gonna switch to the pirate music for now. Okay, I'm gonna be switching to the PDO Salies. At least for now. Let's see if we get lucky with some good old pirate shanties and music. No, Apex is way too much jumping. Apex is just one of those shitty jumpy shooters.
Okay. Let's see. Tied him to the mast. Oh, no maps so far. That's not good. It should be. Miles away. Elevate the show. Yellow Candidum shell, always a problem, because it just clogs up the inventory. Wait. Oh, right, that's all. Oh no. God damn it, PA. No, no. Teleported to the guild manor to drop off some guild stuff and I fell from the sky again to my death. I've reported that bug so many times now, it can fill a, well, booklet. Oh, and I even got the lovely already moved bug. Even better. Oh, it's amazing. Every time.
miles away. Bum, 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 bum. It's my party time. I head down to my knees. The feeling goes no further because my legs are made of wood. Time to have some fun. Uh, oh god. Sneeze. Damn. Ooh, sorry about that. I mean, he's got Wi-Fi. As long as the Wi-Fi symbol is full. It just means you're close enough for XP share as long as the thing has more than 0 bars. Pirate P-A-R-T-Y, P-A-R-T-Y, pirate party time. Oh, damn. I forgot to clock out. There it is. Fugor won't talk to you about it unless you're wearing a graduation cap. Yeah, but still, you need to have it, and you only get that from graduating. On the Sea of Thieves. Damn, another person being a mentor. I don't have any real life friends to mentor.
As long as you don't die, it should make a drastic difference. Just for fun, we're on the Sea of Thieves. We're on the Sea of Thieves. They changed a lot of them where you drag them. Chat windows, for example, and then you save the position via unlocking locking. It's mostly party window and chat windows. Hey, Johnson, that's what made us only food. Until another year. Here's to
Red and wine. It's his first character. You want 61 to unlock everything. Hey, finally a map. Made his only food. Currently, it's still among the different books, but come Thursday, it's gonna unify it into just the Urabatali. All the HP logs, everything is going into Urabatali. Oh, centerpiece. I'd say anything above 61. 61 is a bit slow, but it's not that bad yet. Yeah, but even without Gaifen, you'll still make it. It's the quests actually still move the thing. I mean, there's a quest chain that gets you from 60 to 61. Yes, and even without Shenga, you can do it. It's not that bad. It works without Shenga. You just continue a few extra quests beyond that, but on top of that, it's not that bad. Only once you hit like 61, that's when you really start hitting because quests won't do shit anymore. Like nothing is gonna move it except for grinding XP spots, and otherwise it just moves super slow. I mean, what I got 0.01 per entry of Pig Cave. Come on, some maps. No maps. Drums and guns again, we have school, yeah. Central incomes. Don't forget to check your crystals, you might be missing a few. And you need to go somewhere where you won't die even if you fall asleep. Yeah, every maintenance. No, however many you unlock. Yeah. Maybe you finished one of them too late. I don't know. Damn. No maths. And the shore. Oh, finally. Come on, stop. I'm gonna find out what it is. Which is why we do our best to get good times. Well, that doesn't matter. We still gotta run. Well, yeah, but that's why you do them to learn them, because the mechanics are pretty much the same in that case. Oh, kind of like oratory mechanics. Actually, that's a good point. You should check the normal rankings to see if you're actually on it. Because I mean, technically, it was a extra run, so you. Oh, icky. There should still be normal guild rankings. Yeah, it doesn't count because only a few of the members had it. Congratulations, Kami. Did you always remind Opal to check? Yeah, there was somebody who was really, really close, and it was down to the milliseconds. If he wouldn't have launched us away, we would have gotten it. Again, next week, Thursday, it's gonna probably change a lot because we're gonna lose a lot of damage, I think. Y- yes, but well, yes, but at the same time, the other groups that run it earlier than we do will still have the old AP. Well, we will have more monster AP, yes, but at the same time, we're also gonna be at 1,000 AP cap with 50% cap. At the same time, it could be that it's also a net plus, but it's hard to tell, you know? I mean, we're getting a fuck ton of monster AP, and we do still get the 50% effect. I mean, it's a 50% cap, not a 5. Yes, but the cap is at 1,300, so there's less upper section, you know what I mean? And don't forget, I mean, what AP was I? I think 350. Yeah, I'm 350 now? I mean, I'm getting 400 monster AP just from that, which could, I mean, 50%, 200 monster AP. I mean, I won't be able to do dungeons anyway today, so give me a second, Kami. I'll get her there. You still have room in the party for two, right? And invite me real quick. Oh, wait, wrong server still. It's about 4. Welcome back, 6L. I was about to show you the pain, but I'll show it to you in a second. I just gotta get a fresh player into Gyphin real quick. Okay, now Kami. I'm just gonna teleport to Blueberry. Actually, what? I didn't realize I didn't even need to do that. But it's okay. Because Blueberry's in the guild. Okay, go to Belenos 4. Okay, write anything in guild chat. Were you already in the party Kami was in? Oh, damn. Okay. Get ready to press a little green thing in the top right. Okay, it's up. There you go. Okay, Kami, have fun. It was the fastest way to get her into Kaifin. So let's go back up this. Okay, back to Ocean Grind. uh, uh, I mean, there's gotta be some benefit for having spent time. Okay, Sixel, you want to see pain? Look at this pain. Look at my pain and weep. Cthulhu is rising. Look at the pain. 21, 17, 18. I mean, technically, it's only worth 5 maps because of the bottom right, but I've been re-rolling so many of the centerpieces, but I'm just not getting that top center. And it's been like this now for a few days. Yeah. I'm just not getting the top center. I haven't gotten a full map in a while either. I've identified, I think, 15 maps now yesterday. And today I've actually not gotten many maps at all. It's painful. I mean, I'm hoping I'll just get it soon. I just want to. I want to be done so I can really concentrate on the lamp. Oh, look at that. Shit. Fidelity to you. And the pirate is alright with me. Our pirates. Being a pirate is really badass. That's a map. A map. Oh, gotta get the karma. Wait, there's a Moretta. There's a Moretta. I mean, they're going this way. There she is. Nice. It was worth the swap. I got a Moretta pirate fleet. Yar har fiddly being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You're a pirate. I mean, afterwards I'm gonna swap back for the mission. Finally. Fireball rain. And on say we. Laser, you're a bit quiet. I don't think they'll do a PvP season until like 1 or 2 weeks past that update. Did you go quiet for anybody else? Oh, okay, I'll turn you up. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's. I mean, I know I'm not the. I mean, ship damage changes. I'm actually. I have the a ship damage crystal, which means I'll get the monster damage. I think it's not. I mean, considering he mentioned the cap being pretty like near the balance, if you take the damage from the Valor and just have it, it should still be below the cap. But it should still be a difference above the balance, so to speak, because of that. I mean, I don't want to sound ungrateful. It's just I've been spending so much time, and it's. I'll say it like this: I wouldn't mind. I don't mind the actual boxes not giving it to me. That is, I mean, it's bad, but at the same time, it's like I can live with that. The part that's frustrating me is the fact that I'm just not getting the one map piece, so I'm not even getting the chance to get it. You know, that's the part I think that is getting to me right now mentally about the no grind. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, the duplicates are getting to me. It's if I would get the boxes and I keep opening boxes and it's just not happening, yes, it sucks. But at least I'm rolling the dice, you know what I mean? Like right now I'm just hoarding dice without being able to roll them because I'm missing one. And I think that's the part that's just really getting to me mentally right now about the fucking null. Stone Shining? No. I mean AOS you can, it's just it can be rough. So? What do you mean? Your OBS updated and it removed the sound check mark for the bot. Ooh, wait, you saying that? Let me check that. Holy shit. Okay, no, it's still fine for me. Yeah, Spotify's still only the. Calm down, guys. Okay, I need to deafen Discord, there's too much going on. Um, did you actually manage to fix your stream otherwise? I mean, I remember you mentioning you had trouble. I mean, I actually should check the music volumes tiny bit up. Let's push it down a tiny bit. There we go. I mean, most of the time I don't have the video volume anyway, because most people just, they don't like the cannon shots. I mean, I'm really just hoping to get some maps soon. Ah, okay, so you're having issues like that. I mean, the nice part is if you join in for the event that I'm running or trying to run, I mean, technically you'll only need to run OBS and Discord plus one website, so it shouldn't be too bad. At least. So it shouldn't be too bad. Um, I mean, I was still going for crystals for the Rizalka, but now that they're doing the unification, I mean, I have a ship like PvP crystal, which means I'm gonna get the max tier um, mob damage one, which is nice. At the same time, I have to admit, at Crocs, I've been having so much. I've been running into people with Crocs like crazy. I've been running into somebody every single time on every single server I've gone to. And being red currently, I'd rather just not deal with that shit. I mean, I had one Panok that fired at me and I couldn't actually see it because I had that stupid bug with the, you know, stationary ship rotating and cannonballs flying out of nowhere. In the end, I had to run away, repair up, and then I went back to teach him a lesson for attacking me. But at the same time, it's annoying when that happens, so I have not seen anybody at Pirate Fleet at all anymore. So I've just been here because it's simpler. On top of that, I don't have many wind origins of wind anymore, which means here I can pretty much stay 3, 4 times as long without having to restock. That's the other reason. Because I mean, sure, I could buy the Origins of Wind, but I don't want to buy them. And I can't do Salies right now, so I can't get more wins. Like, Snowball. And in the end, I don't actually mind Pirate Fleet. Let's say it like that. It's treated me okay in maps, at least most of the time. There are, like, days where it's really bad. But then there's quite a lot of days where it's actually really good for maps. That's kind of the reason I've been doing Pirate Fleet. Did I pick up the question? No, somebody else picked it up. Who picked it up? Oh, you're posted. Oh, come on, give me some maps. I mean, I used to really spend the time to group them up, and like I used to group them up to really get net positive cannonballs. But I have to admit, I've stopped caring. Yeah, currently still. I mean, I've gone from -9 to -4.2, so I'm getting there. I'm over halfway back up. I mean, once I'm positive karma again, I'll probably go there because I can just I would grind them. But then I'll probably just go Arsha and fight people off. I mean, overall, it's. I mean, I've had worse experience at procs with maps. I mean, I want to go positive again. I mean, I really only did it for the charity stream. Yeah, I mean, I thankfully got it. I thankfully have Tranon now, and he's been doing a really good job. I mean, Tranon's been really good to me. But The only thing is, I just haven't been getting the maps I need. And the problem is, I don't like. I could obviously take some of these 21 and then start re-rolling them, but there's just no real way I can actively re-roll them. You know what I mean? I can't control where they go, so it feels like wasted pro coins. Oh god, just take the hit. The only fight I had ever since going red was the Panok at Saltwater Crocodiles. It's the only fight I had. He just immediately went for me, and I just couldn't let it sit on me. Sit on me that I just had to run because I couldn't. Obviously, I couldn't get off the wheel to fix the bug, so I was like, okay, screw it. I'm just gonna run away, repair, and then I'll go back. Um, I just couldn't let that sit on me. I was like, no, you need to be punished. Holy shit. Wait, 74 all Okila centers or general centerpieces? At least you're making me feel better. I appreciate it. With my little 21 then. I mean, all the other non-Okila centers I'm re-rolling. I'm constantly re-rolling those. I mean, sure, it still sucks that it's RNG. Oh yeah, those I re-roll. I re-roll every single one of the non-Okila ones. That's why I only have the two here. These are just from today's grind. Well, this one was from yesterday, this one was from today. And I'm going to be re-rolling this again in the hope to get this. Because ironically, most of my top centers have been from re-rolls, which is annoying. I just messed up where it was going. I just messed up there. Easy karma. The young candidates are so good for karma. 1,000 karma a kill, 1,100 almost. Oh, screw it, I'm just going for the one in the corner. Yeah, I mean, overall, I've just been grinding in the hope to get more. I just want to at least get some boxes. I mean, box 88 would be the next one. It's not that bad yet, but I've been really trying to push it though. I mean, the drop rate event is good. I also understand why people are at Crocs with the drop rate event because I mean it's just they're all going for Tranon. Like you can tell they're going for Tranon. At least it keeps me free at Pirate Fleet. But I mean, in the end, I'll get it eventually. The only thing that's a bit, one thing I regret is the fact that I already did this. I already have the Evan. I have the Evan prepared, which is a blessing and a curse because it also means I am. I mean, I don't think I'd ever make 2 million crow coins. The most crow coins I've ever had was like 200,000, and it felt like such a chore. So I doubt I would ever get 2 million crow coins. But at the same time, it's not an option. My option is to get the symbol engraved null, and that's the only option. Which sucks, but at the same time, it's like, okay, fine. I'll push for it. This long drop rate event buff is or event is really good for it. I got my level 66 on my main, but that's something I cared about. Otherwise, I don't have too many goals except for obviously gear progression, but gear-wise, I'm also in a good position right now. Sure, I wish I would be able to get a bit more right now, but as long as I don't have the null, I may as well push for it, you know? In first meet. BGO General has a link. Yes. I adjust people up and down according to what it's needed. That's why I always appreciate everybody that doesn't mess around with their microphone themselves, because then I can just adjust them to what their level is. That's good. Ah, okay. Problem is, they'll look at the kill feed and they'll be like, that's not Gladrian. No, no. Well, then don't care about the buff. Then go grind something like Elvia Giants that has human damage anyway. At least until Thursday. Big brain move. no, that's still there until Thursday. Monster AP still exists. Yeah, will be removed, but not at the moment, Kami. Plus 30 monster AP and the human damage. The monster AP might be still around, but they're adjusting it, I think it was. Even though that wasn't on today's global. They didn't actually mention the add-ons this time. Yeah, they're all going. The funny thing is, we've been asking for a list of them for ages, and now we got a list, and they're removing. There is actually one for animal mobs. Plus one animal AP from Jordine Dukas. Yeah, when I saw that on the global list, I was like, "That's kind of funny. We haven't actually had an animal buff plus one. Great. No wonder nobody ever looked for it." Fancy in a row, when the pumps down below, yo yo, we roll. Yeah, overall, tonight I'll be playing Ale and Tavern. I wasn't around then. In 15 minutes, I got food. 15 minutes food, and then probably half an hour, and I'll play Ale and Tavern with the wifey. I'll be off Discord then. Actually, we'll probably sit in this Discord. Be my pistol man. God, barely any fucking maps today. What the fuck's going on? Stay in the room, let the pumps down below. Room. Wait, Sixel, if you're there, just say something, and because I don't want to have to say this a few times. If you're there for a moment again, be like, yeah, good. Oh, God. we're also gonna have to talk about the blue battlefield soon because that's coming next week already. Yeah, at the end of it, Eternal Winter. I mean, he fights a little bit like a warrior without the shield. Yes, that guy. I'm still not sure if that's actually going to be a transform Caphras or they just named it Caphras and it's actually just one of his things he six on you. One of the demons is Rosalka, which is effectively the Mermaid Queen, aka Corsair's mom. One of them's Enslar, which is the, well, creator of the Valkyries. But then you had Jordine. What was the other one? Caphras. Yeah, Jordine Dukas. And then the, oh god, what was the fifth one again? Ja, ich bin gleich da. Okay, I'm gonna be turning on the food thing in a second. I'm just gonna check the northern end. Oh god, the pirates would have a field day right now. They're all around Kuit Island. Don't even need to go far to hunt. Okay, food. Okay, I'll be right back after food, and then we'll see if we can grind some more.
Wherever you go, I will go.
Okay, we're back. That was a bit faster than expected. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be heading off to the other game soon. Ale and Tail Tavern. Now, Whitey and I will play Ale and Tail Tavern. Dummy and the devil made the villains. Okay, 1 second, something's going on. In the Southern Caribbean. A way to be depressing. You grind an hour and that takes you 1 night of fishing. I mean, if you want to calculate it like that. Oh, I'll be up for Dungeon Run tomorrow, but not today. We'll also be jumping to a different voice channel in a second.
Searching in progress.
He's everywhere all at once. Just tell him to go fuck himself? I was making a joke, I was making a joke. Okay, what? Yes, he is. He's at Grana, the southern Grana. Can you open the map real quick? Take the right click out. You see the little wheel symbol at the bottom of the city? Like south of the city symbol, right next to your set favorite? Yeah, that's where he is. No problem. It's at some point you'll just know where he is. Yeah. It's a time thing. Okay, unless there are spammers like them.
they stored or what they said?
No, I can't go on a boat there at the moment. I can't talk to the wharf manager at the moment. Yeah, negative karma. Okay, I'll see you guys later. I'll be jumping into a different channel. Okay, I'm just gonna harness these two. Maybe we'll manage to get them higher at least. Hopefully the game can handle this in the background. Sources. Get rid of the goals. Garma. These goals. Where's the crab? I really gotta reorganize all this so it's a bit faster to do. There we go, there's Discord. Wait a minute, where's the... Okay, that's where Discord is going. We'll close Black Desert, open the Alien Tavern. Sorry about that. Okay, everything is prepped. Hmm. We're gonna need to make some money soon. Well, today. What do we have here? More loot from defeating orcs and Banner of Abundance. I'm just waiting for the wife to join. Oh, that actually reminds me, I need to move myself a little bit. So you guys actually see the HP. It's Rapunzel. Hi, honey. Oh, I got another sword. Battle axe. Used to destroy skulls. Okay, Discord. Yeah, shots. No, I don't hear you at the moment from Discord. Hmm. I invited you to the game. Yeah, Discord's having issues right now. Hate the streamer mode thing. Yes, honey, I'm figuring it out. Jetzt geht's. Yet no endpoint connection on Discord. English. Otherwise people don't understand you. Yes, I can. I got a new painting. And I got another candle. Used for cooking, alchemy. Yeah, we can. I also got some more mugs. Mushrooms, mushrooms, that are the mushrooms. Is there another zombie somewhere? Because one zombie is a bit weird. Yeah, that was only one zombie. Okay, do we have fried trout and barley porridge? Okay. I don't know what you mean with pig fluff. Oh, you mean for the fried pig steak? It's 5. Chicken meatball soup. Grape juice, Russian soup. I think we're gonna need another. We're gonna need another owl. Pig delivery. There are some. I put some in the storage. Because we still need to do a lot of food deliveries as well. Yeah, but for that we need the correct food. Try it. I'm on my way to see the mermaid. Could really use an apple tree. Yes, frog charming. Okay.
These potions smell disgusting. How are you going to drink them?
These potions are for you. To obtain the sacred stones, you'll need to destroy the dams, which are highly toxic.
You should have said so earlier. I should have brought something stronger to mask this taste.
What's
I've
next
dealt with
with
worse.
stones?
What's next with the stones?
Next to the waterfall, there are pedestals where you need to place these stones. They will purify the water soon, and then the fish will definitely come back.
Well, I've drunk worse things. Okay, let's go.
Ooh. Oh god, that was close. Oh no. I only have 1 health HP. It was the poison and the turtles. No, poison and the turtles. I think we need to take the Crucian soup off the menu. Oh, I got a ping? Huh, no idea where that came from.
Oh, 28 mushrooms. Okay. Plenty of eggs. We have plenty of eggs. Oh, it's pretty much nighttime. Do you want me to close? Just... No, we can still make the drinks. Grape juices, apple juices, grape. Oh, I need a new fish trap. No, it breaks after a while. Can we make some fried toad legs for the one person here? And one more chicken meatball soup? Oh, the fried toad legs is what we need. Yeah, because that's the last thing that one person wants. And one chicken meatball soup. You have the plate to pick that up? Where are all the plates? Oh.
Greetings, traveler.
Good job. I put the plates on the shelves.
Greetings, traveler.
Okay, I need to farm. Maybe somebody came in to listen. You can still hear me, right? Okay. Oh, wait. Dun, 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 dun. Time to leave. Time to leave, drunkards. Okay, I'm going to save some villagers. Yes, from the orcs. Yep. Oh god. Damn it! It was too many at once. No, it's closed. Yeah, I think it's someone that came afterwards.
don't kick me. Oh my god. I have a surprise for you. At the orcs. If you can, you can. There's too much stuff to pick up. There's still potatoes. How do I take all this? Oh, 4 barley seeds. Potatoes are better. Pork's not a problem. There's carrot seeds and grape seeds. Okay, now I'm coming back to the tavern. I need to change my plan when taking the orcs. Yeah, I'm on my way to the tavern, honey. Relax. Damn it, a white mushroom. We need a white mushroom. It's to the left of the tavern. Yeah, left. Other way, other way, other way. There's also a dirty mug. And the mushroom's a bit this way. It was just here. Okay, I need to place it inside. Oh, I can place it at the entrance. Yep, it's right at the entrance. I don't think there is horses. Ancestor. I mean, drinks, we have a lot of different stuff, but I added some more potatoes. I hired Fluffy for mushrooms. No, remember Fluffy, the guy we rescued? He's looking for mushrooms. Well, I hired him. He's gonna go get some. And I'm gonna try to continue with the mermaid quest. Well, she's near the water. I mean, I can see if I can maybe fish a trout. Not really catching any at the moment. You mean mushrooms? Potatoes. No idea.
The dams have been destroyed, and all the garbage has been transferred to third world countries for recycling.
Oh my
But
god.
it's clean here now.
Thank you for your help. Now the fish have returned and you can catch them every day.
Aren't the fish your brothers and sisters?
Let's not get into that. The fish are delicious, trust me. And now, thanks to you, the fish are back here.
It's nice to help. Is there anything else you need?
Rumor has it that you cook exceptionally well. Please, make fish soup using this recipe. It's a special dish.
Great. I'll be there. Don't go anywhere. And don't swim away.
I'll be waiting.
The mermaid wants a fish soup. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'll try to catch a trout. No, with enough money we can just place fish traps, but... And where's the goldfish? It's the theme we just got. I got one fresh trout. Did you go out to Fluffy to see if he's come back? For 700 gold, he better bring back a few mushrooms. Yeah. I got 3 trouts now. How much do we need for trout soup and the other trout food? Oh god, yeah, we need fish traps. Yeah, we need fish traps. 1,000 something. No, we need traps. Oh, he's back. 20, 20 white mushrooms, 7 emerald, and 15 azure. Yeah, I'm placing it. The tavern's still open? What's wrong? What's happening? That wasn't very smart. Then what? Oh, Fluffy. I'm going to place 3 fish traps. It's always dangerous when it's from behind.
Hello, land dweller.
What do you mean? Oh, we had one for killing the zombies. Oh, the animals need barley again.
Tavern's closed right now, right? Oh. No, I'm asking. I didn't close it. Oh, it's closed. Wait, someone's asking for applesauce. Can we make applesauce? Oh, yes, we can. 15 apples. Oh, we have 5. Oh, there's 5 in the thing, then we can make applesauce. Well, all you're preparing is mugs. I'm delivering the applesauce. Oh, and don't forget to bring barley to the animals. That's what I'm saying. Then just if we don't just buy the barley, it's easier than farming it.
Hello, land dweller.
Ooh, I still need to bring 2 meals upstairs for the one room. Well, we have 6 trout and 20 crucian now. Yep. I'm actually gonna take the trout upstairs for the rooms. I'm always gonna keep a little bit of food upstairs for the rooms. Okay. They will eat eggs and they will be happy.
Hello, land dweller.
Here, straight from the chef.
I'm drooling, and the water level has doubled.
Bon appetit.
Oh no, I'm waiting.
Thanks for everything. Thanks for
No,
everything.
she just says thanks for everything. Okay, her banner gives extra fishing with no trash. Yeah, I mean, sure, we can go fishing. Like, when we go fishing, we set the banner and then go fishing. Oh, Fluffy's back. Oh, there's an Azure mushroom here still. Actually, I cleared up space. No, he brought more, but I just had only room for the Azure. It was 19 white mushrooms. There's one more person who wants a wine mug. He's at the back. Oh, you mean Fluffy? I sent him away. I got some. 6 in the chest.
Greetings, traveler.
What? What? No. Yeah, but we need to paint it at some point. I thought you'd like it. Why do you hate it? Well, I need to use it now. Fine, let's change it again.
Greetings, traveler.
Would you be okay with bricks or logs? Yeah, we're going to need to do it at some point. Oh my god, it's not that bad. You married the bad taste. I tried to do something nice. That's what I get. Yep. I'm going to Prince.
Whoa! Everything's ready! I didn't think it would be! I was already looking for a place to settle down nearby! Thank you! Well, time for me to head out. The king thanks
He was
you.
rude.
Off we go!
Wow. Where's our reward? Oh, there's the chest. He gave it to me. Ooh, it's fancy. Oh, it's empty. but it's... Oh yeah, it's much bigger. I'll check in a second.
Greetings, traveler.
No. Well, I bought a regular chest for upstairs for the potions. Alchemy. We get fried eggs with bacon. Or a whole... Yeah, but we have more than enough crab meat. Okay. Okay, rooms upstairs are good again. Oh, they go outside to go up the stairs to go into the room. I just followed some. Do we still have a trout soup? Oh, actually, wait, no, there's one upstairs, isn't there? Yes. Out on a delivery. Yeah, oligarch much. Why do you need so much money? I liked it. No, probably zombies. There's mushrooms in the chest at orcs. Yeah.
Interested in making a deal?
Decoration. You can choose where to put it, since I always put it in the wrong place. Yeah, I'm taking the fried chicken for upstairs. I'm just gonna always leave a little bit of food upstairs in that chest, and it should allow me to keep the room stocked. I'm also gonna get another one of those tables. Want me to close? Oh, it is closed. Oh, that's you hitting the people. Sure, now you say that. But that was probably even darker. Your choice. But you said it, I made the wrong choice. Tavern's still closed, right? I used the stone, yes. Okay, all rooms are 3 stars now. We're a 3-star hotel. Why is there still so many people here when we're closed?
How about growing some magic weed?
Okay, I really can't take too much stuff with me if I'm going to an orc camp. No, it's no. I'm waiting for an orc quest right now.
Interested in making a deal?
Yeah. Yes. The room comes with 3 eggs. I just cooked some eggs for the rooms. Oh, save the villagers. Oh, probably need to carry again. Yep. The hamster looks so adorable. Okay, guinea pig. No. No. But I need to put the compost in the bin. No. Yeah, you picked that up. Yeah, pick that up. I did the animals. Was that the only one? It might have not reset properly. Turn around. Why are you constantly swinging the sword? You were constantly swinging the sword. Okay, then we'll just go to the other orc camp. Oh, there's a loot chest. I'm gonna need a mushroom. Okay. Oh, compost. And there's the other orc. You gotta hold the weapon for a big swing to break that. No, there should be... Yeah, carrots. Oh, we have a tavern in the forest. Plates and extra... Remember this poison potion? I have a full inventory. I got a broom pro. I teleported back. I teleported back. Oh, it's a rug. The item. Yeah, rug. Carpet. Yeah, from the arrow in the knee. Which is the sign that's around the corner. I don't think it'll hurt. We need another mug shelf.
Greetings, traveler.
Okay, so we need something with raw pork. Fried pig steak. Oh, they will need mushrooms. Okay, I'm making ribs. We didn't find any apples, did we? Because then we could make a whole roast suckling pig. Oh, we do have some. Oh wait, 15 more apples. It's something called nighttime. I don't think so. Oh, I made some fried pig ribs. We had some zombies. We already have 3 now. Yeah, it's on the other side of the other 3. Yeah, I'm not home. I'm going for apples and fish and all that. Sixteen, 16 crowds, 10 corrosion. Oh, apple trees. But what's the bacon and eggs? Are we on the grill? And eggs. Yep. Okay, I got the apples for the whole suckling pig. Okay.
Greetings, traveler.
It better spell good as well. But then again, it is kind of funny that they took the pig's butt and not like the front like usual. Yep, I understand you. I'm surprised. Isn't that a perfect spot? We don't. There you go. It it's a pig butt. It yeah, it definitely is a juicy ass. It definitely is a juicy ass. Well, I just collected some eggs. Yep. Well, I'm gonna risk going into the evil cave. Yes. You have some customers on the way. Yeah, it's a lot of apples. Wait, it just... Oh, that's the wild animals I can hunt. Sorry about that. I apologize because I missed the mute for a cough. Okay, I'll be out of the eggs soon. Well, boiled eggs for the rooms. Yeah, I'm saying. Wild fowl tartar. Egg and wild fowl. Gonna have to go hunting. In what way? I don't know what you mean, honey. Like, do you mean like decorations? Well, those mostly seem to be in orc camps and in like the cave right now. No, ground potato balls is potato pancakes. Need a new torch. More oils. Oh, owls. We didn't even finish rounded 1. Because he never wanted to play. Oh, the quest is on the corner. Keep going. It might, well, it might be only nighttime, but still, it's in the bottom corner of the map. Across the river. Cave is here. Oh. Oh, yeah, there's lots of stuff in this chest. Perfect, I can keep going then. Oh, there's another hound. Honey, behind you. Yeah, you can repair things. No, it's a torch. We gotta go back to another door that I just opened. Oh, there's another loot chest. Oh, compost. No, I got it. Corn seeds. Potato. Plates, but we don't need plates. Oh. No, that one's already activated. This was the one that just opened. Oh, another chest. Oh, teleportation potion, you. Yeah, you can grab that one. Yeah, there was a way we could go down, but something stone equals question mark? There's the big guy.
Okay, I can't shoot him. Yeah, yeah. No, I died.
Greetings, traveler.
I think we need to close and do that.
Greetings, traveler.
Alchemy